is going on, dudes? I am tweeting things out right now. We are just going live with our first episode of Drawn to Death.
Where one of us will die.
Yeah, little competitive drawing stream. Yeah, Ryan, I was going to say, why don't you plug Hammerella before we get started tonight?
All right. We got Hammerella. I think the link is in the description.
Yes,
it is our Indiegogo campaign that we have right now. It extends and expands the Gods and Gears universe. Gods and Gears is... Oh, that's right, baby. Gods and Gears is our ongoing action adventure series at Alterna. It's sort of like Goonies meets Indiana Jones. And this is going to be sort of a cosmic spin-off expansion story that will eventually be an annual. We're 84% funded. We got 16 days to go. You can go check it out for all its Silver Age action glory and action and glory.
Fortune and glory, kid. Fortune and glory.
That's right. So check it out.
Hell yeah.
I'm super mellow right now, so I'm not all like, go check out my book.
Right, me too. I got to get all amped up. I'm tweeting this out really quick. That is done.
Kevin, do you have any more issues of Grit coming out soon, or
not soon? Else? So essentially, I know it's soon.
The first arc is definitely in like perpetual reprint. So if you haven't already gone and grabbed it, go get that.
Yeah, which is dope. Basically, there should be a series, like a collected version of shorts that'll be coming out that follow some new characters, follow some old, and then I think like mid next year I should start back up on Grit. So you'll probably see it in a while, but in the meantime you'll see other stuff from me for sure.
Like what just came out.
Yeah, cool original comics on his Patreon and Can't Kill Cade over at Alterna.
That is true.
There it is.
Is it like you can order it now?
It's out. People are getting the first issue and flipping shit about it, dude.
I already got my copy.
Yeah, but I told you that. It finally came out like a week and a half ago. There's been a lot going on, and he was like back and forth with the job. He's almost a free man now.
Yeah, I'm down to 3 days a week, guys.
Hell yeah. What is going on? Razmaz, welcome. Guys, we are just hanging out for a little bit. We're going to give other guests time to get here or not. We'll probably go start live with the drawing at like 10:15, 10:30, see where everything's at. I sent out the invites and everything. Kayla was supposed to pop in. Kelsey Shannon, potentially Pete, Rob Geronimo if Mandy's doesn't go too late.
Did you say Michael Shannon is supposed to stop by?
Yeah, right. That'd be insane. After the week I've had.
And check out City of Rot and Indiegogo. You can still buy the book.
Yeah, we're like close to breaking 10,000 right now. So
if you're trying to buy Hammerella, you don't go and buy City of Rot. You got to go to Hammerella's page, because last time we did this, people just bought our book, which I appreciate.
Yeah, that's
and
cool
also,
too.
I didn't do any art for City of Rot. Just throw that out there, because that apparently got confused on Twitter.
Which that happens plenty. Yeah, let me send Jim Lee the link too.
Oh, Jim Lee's gonna be here too. Holy shit,
that'd be bonkers.
Jimothy Lee.
Stan Lee's gonna be here from the grave.
What is going on, Blast Beat Industries? Welcome to the stream. You as well, Hoodoo TV. Good to see you guys. I was in their stream right before. They had this douche Ryan on. No,
I got my Batman Forever cups ready to go.
Oh, nice. I don't know who has those in my family now. I think my mom might still have
Pure
them.
class.
Right? They make a great weapon as well.
Did you say Phaedra from the Real Housewives of Atlanta is supposed to be here as well?
Yeah. I reached out.
We got Phaedra.
All right. Like I said, I sent the link out to a lot of people. Lots of drawing friends who I was like, yeah, this will be packed. Like I'm gonna be like hard pressed to
Yeah, like how is this gonna work with like
Yeah,
fucking
like
anything
there's
that's-
only 10 spots, and I sent out like 30 invites. I got like a good 5 confirmations, and here we are with 4 people.
Don't tell people that. You gotta be like, yeah, all the cool kids showed up.
Yeah,
This
it was
is
it was
awesome.
packed to the gills, and people couldn't get in.
We're very limited with our
Hello,
spots.
Bart.
It's the beginning of the
Twice,
stream. There's going to be lots of surprises.
Spencer's like, "We'll suck your dick to come on the show,
yeah.
man."
I said confirmations. I'm constantly back and forth between Twitter right now.
One of the surprises being my cat just came into the room, and I just pet him, and let me tell you guys, he is very soft.
Yes, indeed. Kevin's got a soft cat.
So
that's
cool.
That's surprise one of the night.
Yeah.
We're off to a
Here we go.
If you haven't
balling
hit that,
start.
if you haven't hit that like yet, folks, I think that deserved it.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even say anything to this dude, but I just realized he's not in any of the like group chats.
Me?
Motherfucking Nick Welch,
Oh, damn.
Nick
colorist
Beauregard, my
extraordinaire on
friend
Can't Kill
from first
Cade.
grade. What?
Making Kevin look like a goddamn dream on Can't Kill Cade.
Oh, yeah. I was very stoked when you sent me the like finalized issue, like with the letters and everything.
Yeah, it wasn't my bullshit coloring anymore.
No, it's not. Wasn't even that. Just like,
I mean, partly, but
that was part. Yeah, exactly. That was partly it. But no, for the most part, it was just cool to like see that. I don't know. Like I always get excited about that. Like whenever I see pages that I've done colored and like lettered, because I'm so used to just looking at them like from my point of view, where it's like, oh, okay, and then I ink a little bit here, I splatter some ink here. It's like, no, dude, I want to see this finished product, and it's cool seeing that every single time.
Yeah, I love every stage of it. Seeing it all come together is one of the best parts of making comics.
Basically, what I'm saying is I have a simple brain, so.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Institute's here.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that's our dude.
Oh, God damn it, Ryan.
Just getting this banner added.
We should
What
have
did I do
Institute
now?
on the show so you can play
you
music
had that-
during the drawing.
Picture of Hammerella up. I was going to try and do a quick sketch. But I don't have the internet, so I can't just look things up.
Here, this one?
Yeah. I just make sure I get like her mask and everything right. Also, I do have
Ronnie James Dio hologram. Gigi Allen in person. It's gonna smell gross.
Gotcha.
Ooh, Danzig and Dio, that'd be cool.
I definitely have my laptop plugged in this time.
Oh,
so
that's good.
It will not die.
Sign of the Southern Cross, I think is my favorite Dio song for anybody out there.
Did you guys see
I hear you, Jeff.
on
It's a great song.
what?
Sign of the Southern Cross is my favorite Dio song, which technically Black Sabbath era Dio, but it's my favorite.
Dude, man, I go for more Lady in the Lake, man. Richie Blackmore's Rainbow. That's a hell of a song.
Dolly Parton kind of guy.
Who doesn't love Dolly?
Yeah, everybody likes Dolly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forget. Colin's in the fucking future. What's going on, Colin?
Who won?
Yeah.
Who ends up showing up?
Colin's gonna tell us everything that happened.
You guys won't believe this shit, but
Yeah. That's what I gotta do. I gotta just start hitting him up to tell me what the hell went on. Precog these streams.
Colin just comes in and it's like, yeah, Jeffrey Catherine Jones came back from the grave and just destroyed you guys. I painted
that's a
real
bummer.
cool. Painted a real cool Jebediah Voorhees. I still don't know who we're supposed to be drawing today.
Jebediah Voorhees, isn't that like his dad's name?
Oh, I hope so.
No, Elias. I think it's Elias.
Why do they have to get into who the father is of Jason Voorhees?
I don't know, dude. Don't
Like
shout.
the only
Don't
time that was
Jebediah
cool-
is Pinhead's dad's name.
So-
Jebediah Pinhead.
The only time
they
that
did
was
it. They did it in the fucking comics, and that's what kills me the most. Is it's like You got the chance to finally do a Friday the 13th comic, and you didn't just make your own installment like you should have. You tried to expand on the lore. Like, people are like, I gotta add to this legend, and it's the same problem with like the Halloween movies where it's like explaining the shape too much.
Yeah, but the only time that was cool is when they explain where like Freddy Krueger came from, like his mom, and how
because Freddy Krueger is fucking ridiculous and over the top. Like,
the shape of lake water.
It's such ass clownery. Frank Frazetta comes back from the dead to win it. Oh God,
man.
It's gonna be a late night.
Not only would he beat us in the art, he also beat us all up.
Comes back from the bed.
I think my favorite thing
from the bed. Jesus.
My favorite thing I ever heard about Frazetta, like, there's all these like really crazy. He could throw a football like insanely far. Some weird crazy things.
He had a beautiful hog.
Probably. My favorite thing though was just that he could read a Bible from across the room, and I was like, oh, dude. Depending on the Bible, that's probably got some pretty small letters.
I was like, wouldn't that just be like he memorized the Bible?
No, well, he did have those weird golem eyes.
Doesn't it just say Holy Bible on the front?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Pretty easy to read. I can read that from across.
Holy Bible by Jesus.
That was Frank's Voorhees. Awesome party trick. Jesus, I can read a Bible from across the room.
Bible, boom.
Yeah,
got him.
Take that, everyone else.
Fucking suckers.
No, but I remember we got to go to like the museum, and it was when he was still alive actually, but he didn't it was the first year that he didn't come out because his health was like failing. But immediately, like, I have a very bad habit of doing this where we're with like a group, and I'm like, I'm gonna start walking around by myself, and I started like taking pictures of stuff, and then like right when I'm doing that, the guy's like, so we don't allow like any photography in here, just because like there is like sensors and like lasers on stuff. If you get too close to it, like an alarm will go off, and I was like, ooh, and then I just put my camera in my jacket.
They're
and then I got tackled with
lasers. You don't want to get near these lasers; they'll cut you.
But I did see like a bunch of really cool pieces that I'm like, I've seen that in person, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like the way he draws women?
Kelsey, did Kelsey and them already have the Frazetta girls on their show, or is that coming up?
I don't know.
I think it's
on Rich's channel.
Yeah, I think it's around Thanksgiving, but I couldn't remember if it was like I missed it. I think it's happening later. Kevin, Kelsey, Shannon, and Richard Friend are having I think it's Sarah Frazetta. Is that her name?
The one that runs Frazetta Girls, though?
Yeah, one of the Frazetta ladies is coming on. I think it's his oldest daughter, they said. I don't remember. I'm talking out of my ass, but she's coming on to talk with them sometime this month.
Oh, damn.
On Richard Friend's channel, which, if you weren't already familiar, his fucking YouTube channel is awesome and full of tons of cool shit that you would probably love.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was a thing.
Kelsey, who's supposed to show up tonight, does like comic read-throughs and stuff with him now, where they go like deep dives on different like artists and stuff.
Yeah,
and
I always just like enjoy the stuff that Richard Friend posts, because like he just seems like I mean, I've met him, but I mean, he is, but for the most part, like, especially the way he comes through in social media, I was like, oh, you're just really nice.
Yeah.
Like, I think the last one that I saw was like, he's like, what'd you guys think of Death Stranding?
Right? He's
and I was like, oh, hell yeah, dude.
He's in Frega's streams all the time now.
Oh, really?
Like, he just hangs out and chat a bunch. He's a wicked cool dude. He's doing a book right now, too, where I think Kelsey is going to be coloring him, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I'm Blaster Kid.
Yeah, I wish he were here, because I'm kind of like wandering in the dark, I guess. Can't seem to remember anything tonight. But yeah, they're doing a book together where Rich is penciling and inking, and Kelsey's doing the colors.
Yeah, it's awesome. Rich's project that he's had basically for over 10 years, Rich has been wanting to make this project, and it's so rad that he's finally doing it. Blaster Kid's been his name, like even on DeviantArt. His
Yeah,
name's Blaster
DeviantArt
Kid.
for
yeah,
like
I remember that.
15 years, like at least. Like I remember seeing that, like I think in high school.
Yeah, so it's super awesome, and it's one of those things. Like for a long time, he was like, "Oh, you know, I wish I had done this. I wish I had done this." And now you're like, "Yeah, but aren't you glad you waited and you get to do it with Kelsey?"
Right.
Like it's gonna be so rad. And Rich is at the top of his game now, so I think it's better that he waited.
The perfect timing. I'm still getting blown up on Twitter, but no one coming through.
He just did a show with Eric Canetti about Mobius. I want to see that one.
Oh, dude,
Yeah, I
Eric
missed it
Canetti
live.
was so cool. I remember like my buddy Jeff, not Elkamania Jeff, but my other Jeff.
There's another dude.
The other Jeff. No, but I guess like he had like talked to Canetti a couple times and they kind of like ran into each other. But yeah, I remember like the first time seeing like Eric Canetti, and then I was like, wait, that's Eric Canetti? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, he's a tiny man that draws these amazing things. And I was like, or he was like, yeah. But he was like, yeah, it's crazy the way that like if you ever just watch him draw like stuff, I'm like, none of this makes sense to me. Like, what are you doing? But it's so cool in the end, and I love it.
He looks like the what you think the inside of an Etch-a-Sketch is. The way he moves,
Exactly.
like it's all but like hyper speed, like it's
Yeah.
all and it like slowly starts to like this thing starts to form in these different places,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden it's this awesome pose from an awesome angle.
Yeah. Which
I
is
want
like
to ask some questions that you guys might not want to answer.
I will answer every single question you ask, Colin. That's a promise.
Jeff and Ryan are already warming up.
Oh no, it's is that cheating?
I'm going in dry.
Yeah, me too.
Dry and rough.
You need to lube that shit up.
Yeah, I'm going to spit all over the
Hurt
paper.
yourself.
Oh my god, if you did that every stream, just and then just drawing, that'd be first of all gross. But
Yeah. just the original art you want to be buying during a pandemic.
yeah, exactly.
I want to make a comic, but I can't draw for nuts at the moment. No, you want to be drawing for money, if anything, Colin.
Yeah. Excellent point.
Yeah. Don't draw for nuts, even if you can at the moment.
Unless you are a squirrel.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
If you just use an Etch-a-Sketch, you'll have me drawing straight lines.
One time we went to this restaurant and they had an Etch-a-Sketch. I was there with my brother and like his girlfriend and a couple friends. But I like got the Etch-a-Sketch and then I just was drawing like the only thing I could draw on it was like a hypodermic needle and like just weird stuff. And then my brother's like, stop doing that, and then like took it from me and shook it. And I was like, but I wanted to leave it for the other kids.
Drawing AIDS needles into everything.
Yeah.
What's going on, Jobu? We are hanging out. We're going to wait a little bit. Damn, it's already 10:20. We talk nonsense and time
we should
just
get started.
disappears. It is insane. So
Let's
yeah,
get ants in your pants, Ryan.
I guess we're just going to jump into it because it's like, we'll go till midnight.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Yes,
Got
Jeff.
that ants in his pants.
Ryan's antsy. He's been drawing borders for like 10 minutes.
He's got ants in his urethra.
Yeah, we're 20 minutes late, man. 20 minutes late to start a race. The runner's like, come on.
Yeah, we're Axl Rosing it. Come on.
There was my start at a Hammerella sketch.
Are you doing yours digitally, Kevin?
Nope. I was just freaking waiting for you turds.
He's doing a cool sketch.
I missed it.
Haha,
Well,
Ryan.
that's the last time you'll ever see it.
Yep. Kevin just
I just
deleted it.
All right,
Burn that iPad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 10:21 to midnight. We got a little more than an hour and a half. Whatever.
I don't know the whole 2-finger tap to delete thing on the Procreate, so I just burn the iPad every time I mess up.
Which
Good thing
Jason
you're
are you
sponsored.
guys doing?
I
The
was-
easiest part of this question.
I was specifically going to do like little tiny ball sack head Corey Feldman.
Oh, that's hilarious.
No, I didn't want to do that at all.
I don't know which version. Mine's somewhere in 5 and 6 land.
5 and 6 land. So not Jason and best Jason.
I think I'm gonna go with a 6 or 7, like a combo maybe.
A 2-piece.
I'm going hard 8.
Minnesota.
Blue Chew 8.
Wait, is 8 the one where he's in Manhattan?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. Because then it's hell and then space. The logical next step after hell.
Blastbeat said, "You're not really doing the Axl Rose until a riot breaks out and the SWAT team shows up. Let's ask Colin. You know what happens."
Well, let's just ask Colin what it was like when he was at a riot, because I'm assuming Colin's been at a riot.
And started the riot.
Yeah.
How was your last riot, Colin?
Yeah, I feel like Colin, we can just have a subject and just ask the question, assuming something, like, hey, what was it like being that hooker out in the wilds of Australia? And he'll be like, well, he'll just start the story.
We'll just start a whole other channel just called the Collins Questions.
I like it.
It's the 4 of us doing the exact same thing. Just being like, Colin, what was this like?
Trying to think of what the hell to even do. You guys are all already drawing. That's impressive.
What was that movie? Was it Wolf Creek? The Australian one?
The Australian horrible
Colin,
one?
What was Wolf Creek like?
It's based on a real story, too. He could probably tell you. It's right down the road.
My uncle?
That'd be
Colin,
wild.
Colin,
and they wouldn't say down the road. It would be a different term.
Yeah, clearly.
Done a rero?
Yes.
What is it in fucking Get Him to the Greek? How about we take the Chiswick roundabout through Hounslow and Staines? What the fuck are you talking about?
Colin,
sure.
What was Rutger Hauer like in The Hitcher?
Down the track. Jesus. Is it a cop-out if you do Baghead Jason from part 2?
That's immediately what I wanted to do, but...
Or retarded kid Jason?
Please do the first, from the very first movie, Spencer.
Covered in
not
moss.
A cop-out. Yeah, just do him coming out of the fucking lake.
Oh my god.
Or imagine the character from Cop Out. Don't make it a cop out. Isn't that a movie, Cop Out? Isn't that a Kevin Smith movie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Colin's stories. He's never disposed of the hookers, but he has been one.
He's been a disposed hooker.
Yep. So how'd you find your way home?
I just draw the one of Jason drowning.
Just like drowning.
Drowning. Sorry, I was laughing at the thought of it. My speech impediment. It gets worse the harder I'm laughing.
Yeah, it's adorable.
Just drawing a retarded drowning boy.
You adorable idiot. In the first one, though, he looks like a wet turd when he jumps out of the water. He's like...
Draw specifically the Nintendo Jason, the one where he's purple.
Oh, that's a good one. NES Jason. I'll just draw him all squares.
I remember as a child, my brother had that game, and for some reason, the cover of that freaked me out. And so he took a Sharpie and tried to basically mark over his face, but it was a blue Sharpie, so it just made his face blue. And then it was even more terrifying because I was scared of the color blue. No, but I don't know what about that game just gave me such still to this day, when I hear the music from it and everything, I'm like, oh, it just gives me anxiety. It's so horrible.
I get that from the Batman Commodore 64 game. It's a little different, but same effect.
Do you think everyone will get mad if I just draw the guy from Splatterhouse?
Oh my god, Rick.
I fucking love that game.
I do too. Even the reboot they did.
Oh, that game fucking ripped.
Yeah.
We were up in Portland.
God of Splatterhouse.
We were up in Portland and we went to like a barcade. Like it's an arcade for most of the day, and then like 5 o'clock it turns into a barcade and they kick all the kids out. Yeah. But no, they actually had like the Splatterhouse cabinet with like the foam pad like top, and like the buttons are eyeballs, and like the joystick is like it looks like a fleshy penis basically, but it was fucking so funny because everyone's like, what the hell is this? And I'm like, Splatterhouse.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, they used to have great ads in the comics when I was a kid when that game first came out, and the ad looked like it was like drawn better than half the comics. So like you're reading a dumb like Fantastic Four story, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, what's this? And you're like, oh, it's a video game ad. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, like, I mean, a lot of the just art for that is like really cool and like really funny as well. Because it's like, some of them he just looks dope, and some of them it's like, oh, that looks like a big old dumb idiot, like a terrible Jason.
Do it really, really tiny. I'm gonna do the 10-point font version of this.
Hoodoo TV said Mortal Kombat X Jason.
They did. Is that the remake one they did for that, or did they make like their own for that?
Their own Jason for Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, like their own version of that, or was?
Oh, they had
that...
a Tom Savini one. Remember? He was like a demonish kind of, like a glowing.
Well,
effect
that was the Friday the 13th game one they did. He's talking about the Mortal Kombat X one. I couldn't remember if they did the remake Jason for that or if they did their own version of it.
I don't remember. I know I have a buddy that's like
Check
really
it out.
into those. Dude, they're adding fucking Rambo. I got pumped when I saw that trailer. Like, I don't even have that game, but I was like, yeah, I'm not going to buy that, but it's cool for the people that have it.
It
I don't
definitely
even play games, and I was excited.
It
Right?
looks like Mears's Voorhees, like they did their own sort of spin on that one. Which is the remake. But that's still that's like the super gnarly Jason. Yeah, it looks like with the mask off, it almost looks like Derek Mears with. He doesn't even have the. Oh no, I guess they did their own version. He's like a normal Jason without fucked up eyes. That's weird.
Fucked up eyes.
All right. Googly eyes Jason.
It's
Googly eyes.
your own version of Betty Davis eyes, but it's just called Fucked Up Eyes. We were watching Final Girls and that song plays, and then I was like, yeah, little known fact, this song is about a woman that was in love with a gorilla. And then Gabby, my wife, was like, what? And I was like, yeah, that's where the term Betty Davis eyes comes from. It's you being in love with some sort of animal. And she's like, what are you talking? She believed me for a second, and then it got like too out of hand.
Can't make up my fucking mind.
Just draw little kid Jason, swampy and gross, because I want to see that.
You just sound like you're trying to get me to throw the game.
Oh, I keep forgetting that it is.
Yeah,
I mean,
didn't put this
James
to a
Herron,
vote, you communist.
Didn't James Herron do a really good like little kid Jason?
I don't know. I haven't seen that. If that's the case,
I think
No,
it
it
was
sucked.
It was terrible.
He did draw one, but it was the worst thing I've ever seen.
Was it? I thought I don't even remember.
No,
that.
I'm kidding because I love
Wait.
James' work, but
What?
I don't know if he did or not. I'm
What
just
are you
making
saying to
up.
me right now?
Never again. Don't fall into his bullshit. He'll
These are
only
my Betty
distract
Davis
you.
lies.
Oh, damn. That's the joke of the night.
Come here.
No.
Sorry, my cat.
It's all right. I'll be there in a second.
Yeah.
He sits 10 feet away and yells from 10 feet
Say it
away,
again?
so I can't get to him.
1 second, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
All right, you got this, Spencer.
I can't see what you've drawn, Spencer. It looks like you're just like staring at the page.
There's a line. There's a line I've drawn.
It's like,
That's a start.
I might end up scrapping this at some point, and
fucker.
Yeah, I still need to finish up the Jason series. I never actually watched Jason in Space in its entirety, and I've never seen Jason versus Freddy.
Jason versus Freddy can be fun. It's not like a great movie or anything, but
it's campy as fuck.
yeah.
I'm cool with that, and I'm cool with all the different variations of the characters and stuff. I just kind of want to see them all, you know. I'm okay with a little camp.
Well, what's a big camp? You know, there's a lot of people that go to that camp.
You mean the campground?
Various ages.
All right, what materials are you guys using?
Crayons.
Nice.
Crayons and spit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot the spit. There we go. Mix it in now.
Get it nice and deep, black.
You.
So, Jeff, what are you on? Bristol board?
Yes. Just good old-fashioned Bristol board from Michael's.
Nice.
They have a new one from Strathmore, but I can't get it anywhere except for like on their website. I want to try it out.
What is it? What's the deal?
Hold on, let me pull it up. I mean, at least it's new to me.
You can't just tease new paper and not show us. Oh my god.
Strathmore. Nope, that is not what I was looking for. Gosh, their website sucks.
How dare you talk about their website like that?
Don't know.
It looks like I'm just drawing a big dick, like a weird, horrible, pointy dick.
Isn't everything a big dick, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's not phallic, it's yonic. It's not, if it ain't a dick, it's a pussy.
Woo!
Science. And I'm always curious. So yeah, Kevin, what are you drawing on?
Nope, I hate this.
I keep forget. Like I have these two smaller pads that I got, and I keep, like, always mix them up. But it's Canson, so it's Bristol, but one of them's smooth, and the other one is smooth and coarse. Like one of them you can just basically switch, and the other one's smooth. And I hate one of them. I don't remember which one though. I should probably write that down on these. But yeah, Canson. There's little 9x12 Bristol boards, which is like really cool.
Yeah, I found myself liking the 9x12 recently. I'm drawing on 8x10 right now, but 9x12 is a good.
I
good
basically
size.
for my commissions, like I would do 11x17, and then like my art dealer was like, "Oh yeah, like we'll do 9x12," and I was like, "Was that just a random thing?" And then I was like, "Oh no, that's like a normal size." So then I was just like, rather than cutting down 11x17s or like anything else, I was like, "Oh, I should just order these because it's much more convenient." So
Yeah, it's easier to ship too.
yeah.
While still maintaining like some scale, you know, like the collector's gonna get it and it looks
Spit
like
on
it'll
it.
look good on the wall. Spit on it.
That's the problem. I forgot to spit on it at the start, so I just hate that one.
Yeah, I think that was like one of the. I mean, I like to. I mean, it depends on the commission, but I did like a Battle Angel Alita one, and I really just packed in as much detail as I could now, and just because it was like, yeah, she lives on a garbage world, and I enjoy drawing garbage. So, yeah, anytime there's a scene of garbage, if you look closely, normally my car is drawn in there at some point.
The current car is just like a first car.
The current car that I drive, which is a 1963 Dodge Dart.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, I always wanted a Dodge Dart. Those are freaking awesome, dude.
Yeah, it's
Whoa.
like really fun, but then also just super easy to work on for the most part. Like, I'm still like learning. I mean, we pretty much worked on shit with my dad like our whole lives, but I was a dumb teenager and was like, I don't need to know this stuff. And I'm like, I'm glad I know half this stuff now because it's kind of useful.
Oh yeah, no, you'll never go wrong learning how to work on a car. Like
Not
just
at all.
yeah, I rebuilt a Super Beetle that I had when I was in my early 20s. Yeah, that was really fun. I still have all the scars on my hands too from all the mistakes.
Yep. I was like I was helping a buddy. We were painting his motorcycle tank, but basically I was wrenching on something and then I just punched the crap out of just a like solid piece of metal, and I was like, well, there goes my knuckles. Or
yeah.
too. Like, it's just so, I don't know. You just end up always doing dumb stuff because you're trying so hard to wrench on stuff. But yeah, no, my brother was the one that he was really, really into Volkswagens. And I mean, how do you not? They're just cool, but for the most part, he was all about it. But he was more into the more modern stuff. So he had like a early 90s, I think, Golf GTI.
Oh yeah, okay, those are fun too. That's a different, it's a different kind of
For sure.
thing, but
I
they
think
still were making them easy to work on. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, not at all. But I think it's kind of cool because it's a lot of the Volkswagen community. Even if you're separated by the, I want to work on the newer stuff. There's still an appreciation for the old stuff. It's like I don't know if I've talked about this on here, but I don't know if you ever watched like American Pickers.
I have not. You've mentioned it. I've not watched it.
Okay, yeah. But there's a guy that they call him like the Volkswagen King or whatever. But that was one of my dad's like best friends, and he was all into. He was just basically everything Volkswagen, no matter what it is.
Yeah, it's funny. I got my first one. I got this awesome cherry red bottom, white top, automatic 77 van, and I got that the summer I graduated. So we had that for that summer just like cruise to the beach and
Yeah.
like go to
It was
friends'
brand
house
new?
and partying. No, it was a 77. Brand new
Yeah, so it was
77.
brand new when you got it, when you
Yep.
graduated in 77.
Yes. I'm picking up on what you're dropping now. Thank you. I'm scooping what you're pooping. Yeah, but that was actually really fun and super easy to work on. Like that thing would break down and we're just like, all right, open it up, fix it with your fingers. Like just bend this thing here and touch those two wires and all right, it's good to go for now.
Yeah, I think I mean, especially with like older cars, like it's just so nice. Like so much stuff is, I mean, first of all, you have so much room in the engine bay, and you literally kind of like look in there, you're like, oh, well, that's loose, or that's leaking a little bit, or that is gone. Like,
Yeah.
it's not hard to figure out, which is kind of the cool thing.
Yeah, my brother had a Dart too. He had a 70 or a 71, something like that. He had one for a while.
Yeah, mine apparently is like it's really unique, which is, I mean, one thing I really enjoy about it. But basically, it has a Valiant front end on it.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. My brother had a Valiant.
Okay.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which, I mean, they're basically like for the most part like interchangeable.
Yeah.
But that was the cool thing about it, is so it had a Valiant front end, and when my parents kind of like, I'm reaching for my eraser, I can't reach it. Oh my god. Okay. When they got it, my dad was kind of just like, whatever. This is really weird. But apparently that's how they built them in Canada at the time. They would just have a Dart body with a Valiant front end on it for whatever reason. They would just piece them together. And I was like, thanks, Canada. But
we do it down here in America, Canada.
Yeah, come on, guy. But no, for the most part, it's cool because it's, got the push button drive, which I think a lot of old timers see that and they're like, oh man, that's the car I first learned how to drive in. My grandma had one, and I've had a lady be like, I went to prom in one of those, and I was like, I don't want to hear the rest of the story. But no, even then, like it's really cool. The guy that had it before me apparently was a huge fan of The Wizard of Oz. And basically on the door panels on the inside, like on the top, he did mosaic like beads, like glass beads of it's all like, because the car's red, so he did it all red, and then there's like a yellow brick road that's all zigzaggy down the side of the interior door panels.
Whoa.
So if I get in an accident, I'm fucked, is what I'm saying.
That was the thing, like I always thought of it as like, oh, that's when I became an adult, huh? Like I was 18 and I had the Volkswagen van, and then I turned 19, and I remember being 19 and driving the van and being like, oh crap, there's like an 1/8 inch of aluminum between me and the car in front of me.
Yeah.
Like, and I started realizing, I'm like, oh shit, does that mean I'm grown up, that I care about something like that now? Like my reckless years are done.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think it was like when I like first started driving that, it was mostly because like, so I've only had 2 cars in my life. Mostly because for the most, like, where I live, yeah, I said that way too many times. Where I live, like the jobs that I've had, I didn't really need a car. I could literally like walk to work. So my parents were like, well, we'll get you a car, we'll help you out. And I'm like, I don't really care. Like, I don't need a car. Like, I mean, if I'm doing fine without it, like why spend the money? But the first one I had was like, it was, I think, I want to say like a 93. But it was like a hand-me-down from like my cousin. And I remember it was like my first car, so I was all excited, and I was like, yeah. And it was like a Mercedes, but like she had just railed the fuck out of it. Like I straight up found broken ignition keys in it, and I'm like, what? What are you doing? How did you do that? Apparently, like it just ran until I mean, there was no gas in it, and she didn't know what was wrong with it, so she'd call her dad, and like it was pretty. I mean, janky. Like it would just die like all the time, and I think it was just purely like electrical issues. But like straight up, I used to carry like a little tiny solar panel in the trunk, so like I would hook it up to the battery when it would die and get enough charge to start it to get home. And I think that was the best part is one time I was out in front of I went to like GameStop, locally, and I parked in front of like a Verizon, and it didn't start, So I put the little solar panel out, and then like I'm sitting there and just like checking on my phone, calling people or whatever. But then a guy from Verizon like comes out and he's like, "What's on your car?" And I was like, "A solar panel." And he's like, "Why?" And I was like, "Because my car died." And he's like, "Oh, okay." And he's like so freaked out. He's like, "I thought you were like stealing like information from us." And I was like, "What?"
Whoa.
Like,
Whoa.
who parks directly in front of your store? And it's like, I'm gonna set up the satellite. I'm gonna steal so much info from you guys.
That's intense to think that.
Mm-hmm.
To come
I was
out and confront you on it, like.
Oh, dude, I was like clearly like.
That's when you'd be like, "Get back in your house, or I'll kill you."
Yeah, I should have just said that. You get back! I have a weapon on me.
Wildly aggressive at all times.
Yeah.
I think I finally figured out what I'm doing.
Oh, I just completely started over.
Is it one of the teenager sex scenes?
Me too. Yeah. It's just hardcore penetration.
The stuff you didn't see.
By hardcore penetration, you mean the scene where Kevin Bacon gets an arrow through the throat?
Yeah, all the times they cut away. I don't.
There was a little bit of like a Billy D. Williams Colt 45 twang to that.
Yeah. Hey Kelsey, how's it going? Oh wait, he's not here.
I'm gonna cry now.
Can anybody do a Kelsey impersonation?
I just hit my camera with a ruler like a dumbass.
Well, I don't know if I can, but I could try.
It's appropriate. I'm drawing 3D Jason.
That just sounded like a stronger Keanu Reeves. That was
kind of. Is Kelsey Keanu Reeves?
You never see him at the same place at the same time.
Oh my god.
Anybody watch Mandalorian?
No.
Yeah, I have.
It's a short episode this week, only half an hour.
I thought so. I wasn't watching the time, but I was like, that's
no spoilers.
Oh, the Mandalorian wins and the baby eats stuff.
Mandalorian actually kills the baby on accident.
Yeah.
Oh,
God,
no.
his blaster just goes off.
Shit.
No.
And now he has to weekend at Bernie it when he gets to the Yoda people's world.
Yeah. He's just
like super glue the head back on.
He's got his hand up inside it.
Yeah, it's like clear. It just gets really meta, where it's like it's a puppet.
He's doing this. Oh, yeah, I've been without saying any spoilers though, I've been pleasantly surprised. I'm not a believer in Star Wars anymore or anything like that. I don't actually even really care that much. I don't care if things are bad or good.
You're not a believer in Star. What the fuck does that? It's like religion now, or?
No, I don't expect them. It's been a good long time since I go into their product expecting it to be something awesome. So I usually just go in and see like, what's this going to be? And I've been pleasantly surprised with The Mandalorian.
I agree.
That's what I've heard. I've heard it, especially like the new season was like pretty cool. I think there was one episode that everyone was like, "Oh, it's just like this other movie," and I was like, "You got me sold on the movie that it's supposed to be emulating." I don't want to spoil anything for people that haven't seen it, like me.
No, but that's what they're good at. The directors they bring in are all clever directors, and they're good in their own right. But they also will throw clever homages in there for the fans that are kind of fun, that aren't necessarily Star Wars related, like the one you're referring. So there's all kinds of stuff like that.
That was kind of the main thing that I saw, and like was just like, oh, that's you immediately, got me hooked if you're, I don't know, kind of doing shit like that. You know what I mean? I think too. I like wanted to get Disney Plus like when it came out, but then I was like, I don't know. Like I basically just didn't, and it kind of fell to the very back of the line of things that I needed to do. So I was like, whatever. Plus, I just don't really care about like Disney stuff.
Yeah.
Like my wife was like, "Oh yeah, we can watch this," and I was like, "Whoa, Lion King makes me feel weird." And
The
all this other
Simpsons,
stuff, like
The Simpsons is like one of the only things I watch on it.
But like they fucked up their aspect ratio, so half the jokes are like fucked up in that.
I think they've been
fixed all
fixing
that.
it though.
Yeah.
Okay. But even then, like I was like, honestly, the only thing I want to watch is like 101 Dalmatians because it was on Twitter the other day, and I was like, this person thinks the same as I do.
Because Kevin loves his bitches.
Well, no, the background to that movie, like that movie is fucking cool.
Oh yeah, the backgrounds in that
just
movie
the
are like some
design.
of the best.
Oh, throughout the whole movie, it's so good.
Yeah. And you got a bunch of great milk call animation.
The hell is that? What did you say to me?
You should know, buddy. You should know.
I'm just gonna skip over that comment
and
go over to no. I was talking to my buddy Julian about the backgrounds in Looney Tunes because he was telling me about apparently there's a new Space Jam, and I was like, oh, I don't care.
LeBron Jam.
But he was like, LeBron Jim is supposed to be in it.
LeBron Jam.
But he was like, no, it's cool. Apparently they're supposed to like go through their catalog of like very, very old characters. And like the villain needs like everyone from that. And I was like, that's
all the old racist ones.
Yep.
Yeah, the Jim Crows.
No, but I just thought of like there's so many like funny ones. But anyways, we got to the subject of there's a lot of like older like Bugs Bunny episodes. I don't remember who the artist is, but they do this really abstract backgrounds. But again on Twitter, it was like them talking about how much you have to understand backgrounds to be like, yeah, I can basically draw this wacky ass shit, but you still know it's a background. You know it's a staircase with like a little credenza and like all this other shit. And when you look at it, it's funny. I was telling him, I was like, yeah, there's like at one point where there's like a chair and it's supposed to be up against a wall, but it's drawn like a shadow of a chair, and there's no chair. But again, in your head, you're like, oh, it's just a chair. It's actually not. Like when you break it down, but it's fucking cool, man. I so much love those old animations, and they're just so funny and just so highly offensive at the same time. Like, I can't remember which one. I don't know what it's called, but I remember one where it's like Daffy Duck, and he like gets his dog to like hang himself at one point. Not through, speech or anything, but at this, he tricks him into basically hanging himself. And I'm like, they would not show that in a kid's cartoon nowadays. Because it'd be like, well, kids are going to hurt themselves. And it's like, oh, maybe they should.
Maybe they should.
That's what I always say.
That way they'll learn.
Or take himself out.
Does Jason
or just die?
Yeah, exactly. Does Jason wear a bulletproof vest?
If you want him to, for the right price.
Do you think that's why? Like,
she's like, it's getting too dangerous out here.
Yeah. Pamela's like, It's dangerous out there. Take one of these.
Take some Kevlar, my sweet boy.
Yeah. Hopefully you never find my head on some sort of mantle with candles. Fuck!
How am I such a bad mom that I lost it when I thought you died so hard that I didn't realize you hadn't actually died?
He's like, Mom, I'm okay. Oh, the ghost of my son. Oh.
Wait, do you think the whole I mean, it obviously lost its focus.
Mom, I want a grilled cheese.
The Friday the 13th franchise was purely supposed to be like a commentary on parenting at that time.
Yeah, shitty parenting. It's all about taking more interest.
Go to a camp and then he drowned.
I wouldn't doubt it though, because like if you were watching those documentaries about child abductions and stuff like that in the 80s, they had no concept. They were just like, oh, just kid went missing. It couldn't be that he got abducted by a pedophile.
Yeah, there's definitely I don't know who the comedian is, but there's definitely a joke about that where it's like talking about how why serial killers were a thing like in the 70s. It's like because everyone fucking answered their door. Hello, and then you just get fucking home invaded. You idiot.
Did you ever see the one? Fuck, what was it called? It was on Netflix, where this guy convinced the little girl that he was talking to aliens. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Was the movie called Paul?
No, it was not Simon Pegg, Nick Frost.
Okay. Thank you for understanding what I was referencing.
Shit. He basically convinced this little girl that he was talking to aliens and that he and her had to repopulate the world or something like that. And he asked the parents, can I take her to Mexico? And she was 10 years old or something. And they were like, yeah, sure, of course you can. You're just our neighbor. You're not a relative or anything.
Oh, that's awesome parenting.
Dude, that's like fucking Albert Fish, man. He basically was like, "I'll fucking babysit your daughter at my house for the weekend or whatever," and then their daughter goes missing, and then there's letters sent to their house of him detailing how he fucking killed her and cooked her and ate her. That shit's fucked up. But
fun guy.
Pete is getting on
it, dude.
Use knuckleheads on screen. Gotta pay attention to the wonderful people in your chat too. Haha. Have a great night, guys.
I like that you make it
orders.
Laugh like Pete is Tommy Wiseau.
Wait, he's not?
Ha ha ha. Oh, hi, guys.
Razmaz, that is very true. Kids used to hitchhike in the 70s, and my dad has told me a story about how that's how he saw someone die for the first time is because a truck overturned and it crushed the guy, and the guy was like, so that's a weird story. But then also today I was talking to my mom about movies, and we were talking about Zodiac because that's a movie that I can watch over and over again. And she was like, I was in San Francisco when that was going on. And I was like, that's terrifying.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, you're like, I'm a teenager. No serial killer gonna get me.
When the DC sniper was around, they wouldn't let us leave school directly. You had to wait until your parents got there and go out the back door and stuff. That was pretty freaky.
You had to wait for your whole family to be there just in case he was around.
Mm-hmm.
That way you could all die together. Yeah. Sorry, Spence.
Look, just so you don't die alone.
Call mom, dad, all your cousins. If he's here, you're all gone. I think I have something going now.
Israel Keys.
What's with you and serial killers tonight?
I don't know, dude. You start talking about serial killers, and I start talking about serial killers.
When did I mention serial killers? You just started talking about serial.
You don't remember? You said something. You're like, "Hey, Kevin, start talking about serial killers nonstop. And I was like, oh, okay.
Got it.
I was like, Spencer, I got your back.
On it, boss.
Don't worry about it.
You know me, always planning these things out so much
I was
before
like,
we go
also,
live.
please let me say, like, change my name from Count Pagan. I don't want to be that name anymore. That just got real quiet.
I was waiting for something prophetic. Guess it's not coming.
No, it's not.
More like pathetic.
Shut up,
Yeah,
Jeff.
so-
Back to work.
Oh.
Yeah, so Hoodoo was the one asking us about Israel Keys. I'd never heard of this dude.
Really? He's a bummer of a guy.
Yeah, just his like the Google search. I'm like, oh, God, I don't even want to read it out loud.
Yeah, he's a military one too, if I remember correctly.
Well, tell me about him.
Israel Keys was an American serial killer, rapist, and arsonist, burglar, and bank robber. Keys admitted to violent crimes as early as 1996 with the violent sexual assault of a teenage girl in Oregon.
Hey, take this seriously.
Come on down.
He committed a long series of rapes and murders until his capture, and he's here with us tonight!
Oh, God.
Israel, say hi to the fans.
I'm gonna kill you all!
It's just heavy breathing.
Woo!
Speaking of serial killers, Spencer, you got to stop bringing this up.
Yeah, man, I can't help myself tonight, I guess.
My dad had some mounts for a windshield on an old Ford that he's building. And he's like, yeah, I've had these for a while. And they were wrapped in newspaper. And then he opened them up and like it was clearly the front page. And it's like the Night Stalker. And I was like, yeah, I could clearly tell that you've had these for a while, Dad. Good old Richie.
So when the Night Stalker was happening, I was a little kid, and my mom's always been into horror movies and scaring people and stuff. And she'd been working at night, and so she came home one night, and I thought I heard something outside my window, which my front window as a kid faced the front yard, and that just creeped the crap out of me as a little kid. Like we moved into that house, and I was like, oh, I don't like this.
No,
I don't
thank
like
you.
this at all. Yeah. And this was the 80s. So all you heard was like, if you're a kid, you're probably going to get kidnapped.
Dude, why was that a thing?
They were like, if you stray from your mom, some guy's going to put you in his van.
Straight
You're
up.
like, oh, shit.
If you're alone for like 5 seconds at the store, guess what? You get picked up underneath your arms and taken to some sort of
Diddling farm?
car that no one can trace.
Yeah, some rape castle. It was never anything good. That was still going in the 90s. Oh, Kayla's in chat. What's going on, Kayla?
What's up, Kayla? Well, anyway,
I sent you the link if you want to pop in at any point. Sorry, Ryan.
My mom, I'm at home. My mom comes home and I hear noise outside, and I look out the window, and I've got my bedroom light on. I peek the blinds, and I look outside, and then I realize, oh, I can't see outside with my light on because all I see are my eyes looking back at me. So I turn the light off, and then there's eyes outside looking back in at me, and I practically shit myself. I screamed so loud. My dad came running in, and then all of a sudden my mom comes running in from outside. She's like, I didn't mean to scare you that bad. I didn't know that would frighten you. I was so mad at her for like a week. It was a good scare, solid scare. She got me.
Yeah.
She earned it.
Again,
hey man, it's back when she was paying for the pants.
Yeah, you could shit 'em.
True that.
My parents were going through old Halloween stuff, and they were asking me. They're like, "Oh, do you want this?" And I was like, "Yeah, I want all of this because, of course, why not? Because I love Halloween." But one of them was like, my dad was like, "Do you remember these?" And I was like, "Yeah, they're little like it's a little battery pack, and then it's like wires to eyes, and you would put the eyes in a pumpkin, So like you just cut out little eye holes and then you put them in there and they light up. But I was
yeah.
but this would be funny because I could hook this up to where my wife is looking out a window and then like there's light up eyes directly in front of her. So kind of same thing. And yeah, that just makes me feel horrible. But you know, at the same time, I'm an adult. She's an adult, so I wouldn't do it to a little kid because that would probably be horribly scarring. Like you just talked about, like, oh my god, it was the worst, and I pooped my pants.
You did.
Hold on to your bowels. Come
Is that
on.
what happened, Ryan? Jeez.
Oh, I said almost.
Mm.
All right, so right now I'm having one of those artist moments where I can't draw a thing I've drawn a million times before.
Oh yeah.
What is it?
I've drawn this arm and muscle group 1,000, and just right now it's all nah. You can't do it.
Wrinkles. Just put wrinkles in there.
Yeah, but I want to find. I gotta find my shapes first, and then put the wrinkles around that.
I think
Just not-
maybe we'll figure out where his other pecs is and then kind of go off of that. But his other pecs has got to be raised because he's punching. And the delt, I think, needs to be
coming
closer
up.
to his face.
Yeah, it does. It needs to be touching it almost.
I think his tits need to be bigger. Like, really
Yeah.
rocking.
And more like
the answer to
bananas
everything.
sticking out.
Here,
dude.
wait. What if
Like
Like-
70 style tits.
this little tight?
Oh,
It's so tight. His
that's
little
doing it
nips.
for me.
He's like, oh my god, I just punched this guy so hard. Bing, bing.
Yeah. Oh my god, my tits!
Joel Schumacher, Jason.
Colin says,
He's
I
gonna
am
have
that-
swole tits.
Colin says, I am that guy and I own that van every time.
Oh, and Kayla said she might be able to pop in a few.
I seen that. I seen it indeed.
Spencer, you ain't know what you think. All right.
I know what I seen. You don't tell me what I seen, or I
I
ain't.
tell you what you fucking seen.
You guys are offending me right now. They do this in front of me.
Hey, you can go
They
suck my egg, okay?
You're like, damn, we forgot Jeff was here.
Is this what you do when I'm not around?
Act Virginian.
Oh, see, no, I was going for a more of a different.
I have been to the White House.
Have you really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for McDonald's with Trump.
Oh, sick.
Hey, it was good.
Be like, you know what? Hate the guy, but the McDonald's was fucking
Yeah,
good.
it was free McDonald's. What am I gonna do?
How
I
often do
didn't-
you get cold McDonald's too? It's a special treat.
Yeah.
My grandpa was a driver for the CIA and used to take the director to the White House every morning for briefings.
In his
That's
briefs.
Mhm.
Oh, brag.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking about my grandpa, not me.
I don't remember how. I know my mom knows the story, but like she has. It's from my grandpa. He has like a pack of it's like the presidential cigarettes that used to be on the like Air Force One, basically.
Oh,
Back
nice.
when it was
Yeah.
Air Force fun.
Yeah. No, but my mom asked Gabby if she wanted them, and she was like, "Fuck yeah! Like I want to display those in our house. That is the coolest thing ever."
Smoke them.
Take a smoko.
Yeah. She'll come in and be like, "I'm on smoko. Leave me alone."
I was on another Australian's channel the other night, and I got to pull that out. Sound cool.
Was
You're
he
cheating
blown
on
away?
Colin?
Shh.
Was he impressed by your Australian?
He was, and then he asked for more, and I was like, "Oh shit, I can't remember more." And then we got distracted on another topic, and I was like, "Yeah, all right." I ended that sounding cool still.
Yeah.
You should have.
That was a good interaction.
You should hear my other buddies. Those guys are crazy about Australia.
Let's see, though. We do have Colin saying, Colin Swinburne says, I had almost drowned at a beach, and I said to my dad, I almost died. And his response was, almost isn't good enough. Come back when you succeed.
Damn.
Oh, whoa! Then the story continues. But I also remember the last thing my father said before his tragic accident. He was working on a car, and he said to me, "Hey, Colin, make sure the jack is secure." We're gonna look all this stuff up, and it's gonna be like Australian son fails to secure jack and kills dad. We're like, oh,
We're gonna have that horror
Is the
movie
guy
moment.
from Wolf Creek.
It's gonna be that horror movie moment where people go to the library and start looking through all the microfiche.
We get the hard zoom in on us as we realize we've been best friends with a murderer this whole time.
Well, who hasn't?
One time I was helping my dad. He was welding on like the exhaust on our, like, we have like a SUV, and he was like, "Yeah, you just gotta hold it," and so basically I can like weld on it and kind of get in place. And I was like, "All right," and so I'm like doing that, and we're both underneath like the vehicle, and a spark lands in his hair and it lights his hair on fire.
Oh,
and I'm like,
shit.
I was like, "Dad, your hair," and he looked at me and was just like, "What about it?" And I was like, he immediately like clearly felt it and put it out, but I was like, "You fucking, like, I'm not trying to compliment you right now. Like, what was your thought process?" Like, "Oh, that's something very."
It looked cool.
He's like, "Oh, the Pantene's really working, I guess."
Yeah, a conditioner that I'm using.
Oh, that's Soul Glow.
Yeah. Just let the soul glow. I fucking love that movie.
Oh, so silky smooth.
I can't go higher than what I just did.
That's my favorite comedy of all time.
It's the best. It's genuinely.
The barbershop alone makes it the best. And
Have
then
you
you
ever
add the rest of the
seen-
movie to it. It's like, oh,
Have you ever seen? I don't know how you feel about the rap music.
the hippity hop.
Action Bronson, who's amazing, and he does very good cooking shows and all this other stuff. But no, he does a song called "Baby Blue" with I'm blanking right now, like an idiot. Either way, that whole video is essentially like based on Coming to America, and the best part is like it's the barbershop scene, and it's multiple versions of Action Bronson.
In blackface.
No, it's not. But he's like cutting his own hair, and he's like, "What do
Cancel
you?"
him.
They talk about Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather, and he keeps saying his name wrong, and then he's like, "Manny Pacquiao. He walked into a McDonald's and he asked for 600 chicken nuggets. Now that's a champion." It's really funny. But then, yeah, he's like, "What do you want, kid?" And it's Action Bronson cutting his own hair, but he has like a rat tail. And he's like, I want to look like Michael Jackson. And he just cuts the rat tail, and he's like, that'll be $600. And then the song starts, and I'm like, you know what? This is what I want. I want a little bit of comedy in my rap.
Is there anybody else doing comedy and rap?
That's where that was going.
Yep, comedy rap.
Like the Fat Boys?
No, but there's guys like KRS-One does super serious stuff, and then he'll have, "I'm a blunt getting smoked and I can't wake up. I'm a blunt getting smoked and I can't wake up." He goes straight for funny.
He's still
songs,
making
too.
music?
No. Well, I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure KRS-One is inactive.
Yeah, I don't think so. But
Yeah, he's a free agent. Sorry, I won't make any more sports jokes, you fucking nerds.
I laughed at your sports reference.
This has been all like car talk this episode. I don't think there's any nerds there. Like that.
I played sports, you nerd.
What sport did you play?
I played basketball.
Softball.
Ooh.
Are we naming
Softball for a soft head?
Well, it was a girls' sport in my school.
Softball was?
Yeah. Chicks only.
So Spencer got dressed up like a chick.
Was
Like
this
ladybugs.
I
was this a
Joanna
ladybug situation? Thank you.
fucking Rodney Dangerfield was actually there too. It's like Spencer's like, oh my god, what's going on?
What the hell is TISM?
Beat me at my own game.
Colin.
Tism.
Oh yeah, TISM. It's a great band. We I guess you weren't here. We pulled them up a couple times. They're a super cool Australian band. I think you would dig some of their stuff. They wear masks, and not because of COVID, but they're like, "Yo, masks are cool. Let's hide our face."
Like Slipknot.
Well, yeah, everything's like Slipknot.
Like
Everything.
Mushroom Head.
Everything is. No, not like Mushroom Head.
Martha Stewart, just like Slipknot.
Martha.
Why you say that name?
Oh yeah, I saw you guys. I watched like when you guys did this on like the last stream.
There you go.
He'll never be an old man river. I like that. Did you guys ever listen to Shockwave?
The
When he
fuck?
talks.
No. The band Shockwave.
No,
That
I know.
is actually all about the Transformer Shockwave. It's a hardcore band that only sings about Transformers.
Oh, I could get down with.
Colin,
Wait, do they dress as the Transformers?
no, they do not. This was before that band.
Oh, okay.
Colin, that was immediately the first song that I saw, the Old Man River one. And I will definitely check out all of that. Dude, check out Shockwave. I remember my buddy, he was like, hey, here's a CD. You heard this band called Shockwave? And I was like, no. And he's like, well, you want to listen to it? And I was like, no. But I listened to it anyways. Good shit.
Oh, good.
Oh, Colin's telling you he's demanding that you play it. Listen to TSIM right now. TISM, I mean. Oof.
Yeah, don't fuck up the name.
Tism. I'm just having a tism.
Play some Tism.
Show your tisms.
Let me see them tisms, girl.
Yeah.
I just imagine the response like to that would be like, what the fuck do you mean?
Then you're like, I was just trying to be funny.
Yeah. Look, I have a stream that I go on a couple times a week. Colin, what is the other band? If it's not Shockwave, I'm gonna be upset.
Okay, I'm actually having to look up reference. Damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Thought you were pro.
Actually, I got pro once I realized how to use reference when I do need it.
Reference is sick.
Yeah, because I tried so, like, as a kid, it's like you read a Frank Quietly interview and he's like, I draw all of this out of my head. And you're like, oh, I have to draw everything out of my head.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
That's what
And,
Marco Djordjevic said.
Michael Jordanovich?
Marco Djordjevic.
Ah.
Yeah, Jeff will just make up names if you let him.
Sleepy Doo-Wop.
Sleepy
Whoa.
do up.
The
Hey,
first
what's-
one is
what's-
believable. Go
Hey,
ahead,
what's
Jeff.
that, what's
You
that song?
Google
That,
it, it's like the president of Finland.
what's that song that goes, bones, 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 I have so many bones.
It's a good one.
I don't know.
Come
The
on, guys,
Slammer.
you know this one.
It's slamming.
One thing I know, it's that it's slamming and it's about bones.
Starting a whole record label, and we only sign bands that make songs about bones.
I mean, That's a record label I want to be
Why
on.
are there so many songs about bones?
Signed.
What's on the inside?
I am making a fucking mess.
Oh,
I thought you were gonna do an Iron Man thing, like I'm filled with so many bones inside of me.
See, again, this is a great joke that is also a great bug. I call my wife and will be like, "Hey, what's this song?" And then just sing it to a tune, but make it about bones. And then she, like, when I come home, she's just literally like making up songs about bones because it's really easy.
Yeah, apparently. It's the
Turns out,
best.
bones rhymes with everything. That's a real quote that you can take from me. Put it
was
out.
it
I'll be-
Kimmy Schmidt or something that the guy was singing that outside bones, your teeth are weird because they're outside bones. Like, yeah,
Probably.
this whole like this song he was improvising about your teeth being your outside bones, and it's so funny.
Yeah.
That is horrifying. Maybe that's why I'm freaked out by teeth.
There's also, I think, a 30 Rock joke about that, where they just talk about, like, isn't it weird that you just like brush your exposed bone?
Razmaz, will this be in black and white or color? I'm going black and white, but I don't know about the rest of you.
I might add some color.
Of course you will.
It's only because Jeff said he's not going to.
No, see?
Yeah, now I know to one up Jeff, I just need to add some color.
And yes, Razmaz, I am drawing Jason killing a chick.
Wow, really, dude?
I'm inclusive, just like Jason. Jason's not a sexist. He will off anybody. I mean, anyone who's been sinning, you know.
Non-binary murder.
Actually, that would be a funny image of Jason at like a pulpit preaching. No premarital sex. No sex in a motorhome. No sex out in the woods.
Also, no enjoying driving a motorhome.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well,
in a
listening
motorhome
to music.
Weirdly specific. Killing it, guys. How's
Crush.
everybody doing on theirs?
I'm almost ready for inking.
I'm thinking the same thing.
I'm already started inking.
Oh.
I'll get there. I'm still penciling.
Yeah, I got to do a little more penciling. I'll give myself the last half hour for inks. We'll make it
Well,
happen.
yeah, because it's like super fast.
I am the Ink King.
He's got so much ink to rule over.
Yeah, it doesn't mean I'm the king of inking. I rule over Blackwater. That's it. Whoa, Blackwater.
Oh,
Man,
oh
I
shit!
didn't mean to say that. Oh shit.
Demonetized. Ryan admits he's Black Ops and killed a bunch of kids and committed all sorts of war crimes. Yeah, we'll do a little straw poll at the end too, guys. If you're just popping in here now and you're in the chat, you can vote on who's you like the best. And we'll all get down.
Get down on it.
Get down.
Get down on it. Ryan, what's your favorite ink?
Oh, I don't really have one. I've been using Rapidograph Ultra Draw, and last year I was using FW and Ultra Draw a lot. Yeah, I don't really have a favorite. I don't have an ink that I like anymore. That I haven't. There's a new one, not a newer one, but it's one I haven't tried that Rob uses. It's a Doc Martens one that I'm going to try out this week.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. What do you have one that you like?
I like this Dr. P.H. Martin's Black Star Matte.
I think
It's a-
that's the one Rob was using.
It is. It dries like a friggin' black hole. It's just solid black. It's really cool.
Jeff
And
knows.
it doesn't lift much when you erase.
No, it's really good.
See, that's the key thing for me is I hate ink that lifts when you erase it.
I think it's the best ink I've used.
That's what Rob said, and Rob's he's an okay artist. You know, he's up and coming. He's got some skill.
Too.
So yeah, so he raves about it. He said once he found it, that was it.
Yeah, my buddy Reed Beeman, shout out to Reed, who also has a comic he's working on called Stretcher Bearers. He turned me on to it. I saw some stuff he was working on. I was like, holy shit, what ink are you using? And he told me about it, and I went out and got it the next day.
Shout out to Reed indeed. Yeah, I think I'm good on pencils for now.
Oh hey, Colin's going to the shop. Do we need any snacks?
I am forever in need of snacks.
I need some cheeky Nandos.
I need anything by Calbee. Any potato chip thing by Calbee.
Some of them hot Cheetos.
I almost got those tonight. I saw the hot puffs, the Cheetos hot puffs. I was like, oh god, that looks good.
I was very disappointed in the hot Cheetos.
Oh really? I didn't get them. I didn't get them.
Everybody raved about them, and I got them, and I was like, oh, these just like crappier Cheetos.
They're not
They're
very
better than regular Cheetos. Let's be honest, but at the same time, they're nothing to write home about. Like honestly.
Yeah. Oh, I've had those. The regular Cheetos.
I like
I've had,
spicy stuff, but I also like a good flavor, and those things just taste like ass.
Yeah,
it's just chemicals.
A lot of them too. Like you cannot eat a lot of them at all. It's disgusting.
That's why kids get fucking weird pancreas.
Should have added blood to the ink bottle. Oh yeah.
I love garbage snacks, and I just did not like them.
We
Have
got
you tried the extra flaming hot?
Jeff's.
Everybody see that all right?
I hated those more.
Thus far, hell yeah. We have Kevin's.
Oh,
hell yeah. Cool. I can't wait to not get a single vote. Hell yeah. Oh, holy shit, man. And Ryan's. Yeah, I'm glad yeah, we all went with something vastly different. Cool. And I got mine, which is Jason casually slamming a machete down into this dude.
Casually. It's Friday.
It's a school picture on Friday.
Can I do this in jeans?
I gotta get this out of the way. I got some other shit I gotta do tonight.
Is this a good angle?
Shut up.
Let me know if you can feel this.
Let me know if this severs the arteries to your heart.
I am going to hit the bathroom and grab another drink because, yeah, we got another half hour left.
Razmaz says John wins, as in Malin. Get out of here, Razmaz.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
You'd have to show up.
Obviously, we can go past midnight. I just wanted to, for the drawing and everything, not keep you guys here forever. But you're welcome to hang out. We don't need to kill it immediately at midnight. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna hit the bathroom and grab another drink.
I'll also be back.
All right, now we can really party. Just me and Jeff.
Hey, babe.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Getting sticky.
Nice. Here on Friday night. Yeah, I'm drawing guts and guts. Guts and butts.
Berserker? A Berserk, whatever it's called.
Nope. Guts from a supposed hot chick working at the campsite.
I'm drawing guts too.
Yeah, I used to I loved doing horror stuff, and then I was inking a bunch of horror books for years, and then it was so weird. About 4 years ago, I couldn't draw anything horrible for a while. I had done an indie book with a dude about these like super spy dudes. It was kind of like GI Joe.
Mhm.
These like super cool spy dudes that were like kind of like Batman. It was like Ninja GI Joe kind of stuff, and brutal death throughout it. Like anyone that died, it was you got it. And I was having fun with all of it. And then like one of the main characters that I really, really liked got killed. And I remember drawing that character getting killed. I didn't like it. I didn't think he should be dying in the story. Like I disagreed with that. And I got it was just this point I guess as an artist, it was kind of a breaking point after just years and years and years. I was like, I need to draw fun stuff. I can't draw another like thing, blood or a gut or brains. Like I just couldn't do it. And then we came up with my book Death Betty, which was all just fun cartoony comic book stuff. But now all I want to do is draw more guts. Like I'm back to wanting to draw gore and violence.
Yeah, I think I'm back.
But yeah, I thought it was done for a long time. I was like, there's no way. I can't be done drawing gory stuff. I'm like, nah, it'll just be a break. But it just kept lasting. I was just like, nope, I don't want to draw anything gross. I needed the break.
How did you deal with burnout while working on the big books?
Like as an inker, just an artist in general, or like
just as artists in general, because I mean, like, you know, if you're working on tons of superhero books, which is like probably I'm guessing how you made most of your living, right?
Yeah.
You get like bored of that, like, oh shit, another superhero.
Yeah, well, I didn't. It was a job when I went to DC. It was purely a job to make money, to not only pay rent, but to get exposure and bring all that back to me comics. I've been wanting to work for over 10 years. The whole point was to basically get hired Dean to do a book with me. Get-go, I was kind of like, there were certain artists I'm like, cool, I want to ink this guy or I want to ink this guy. But for the most part, it was like, all right, this is a job. Just give me whatever and I'll ink it. After a while, I did get burnt out on like the B-level guys that they bring in that like don't know how to set up lighting or perspective. Like I hate inking an artist that doesn't understand perspective. I absolutely hate that. I think there's zero excuse for it. No, but like you don't set up for another inker, you know. So and your style is totally works like that. But this is guys that you're like, come on, this is Gotham City. You should know where your vanishing point is a little bit when you're everyone's heads are all different places. It's just stuff like that.
Yeah, I feel you.
And it's just that like, oh, I'm supposed to be extra professional now, and you're giving me people that aren't professional, and that kind of stuff that I started getting burnt out on. And then that's really when it's just a job. You just show up, you're just doing it. I wasn't like when Joe Weems and I were working together on Top Cow stuff, we were trying to like seriously push it. Like we were like, we can do longer lines cleaner than anyone else. We can do better shapes with our brush than anyone else. We can make the cleanest, sweetest hatches. We can create a balance with black, gray, and white that like nobody else in comics is doing. And we were like trying to push all these elements of inking. And then you go to like the big two and they're just like, can you get 8 pages done in a weekend? We don't care how they look. Just use marker or whatever you got to do. Just get it done. And like, they don't care. And like, it's just the whole thing is just like, oh, okay. So if you're going to show up for a job. This isn't your artistic outlet or anything like that. And that was fine for a while. And I would keep doing, I would have kept inking for another 20 years as my day job, but the rates and the jobs just, they aren't there and the books aren't fun to work on. So I'm out.
How is the professionalism, or has the professionalism level changed at all from like when you started to when you basically left, like, you know, all that stuff behind? Because like, just, you know, I worked in graphic design for like a decade, and it was weird because you know, I was always treating it like a professional job. Like you show up, you do your work, you communicate, all that kind of stuff. And every
Yeah.
job I've had, they're like, okay, so will you let us know when you're sick? It's like, yeah, why wouldn't I? And they're like, well, we've had other people that just didn't show up for work. And then like other times where like they quit, but they didn't actually quit. They just stopped going to work. And I was like, I would never, like, who would do that? You know, but like a lot of graphic designers are apparently very unprofessional.
Fucking Seinfeld characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens. I mean, it definitely. Let's see. I was trying to think. Oh, how do I say this nicely? I don't have to. Around 10 years ago, when they started really cutting wages and laying off people and killing off like old editors, art directors, and things like that. I'm mostly talking the big two here. When they started cutting that out, you not only lose experience, but on the field, but you lose the people that are training the next people.
Mhm.
So both these companies basically had the top of the game teaching the next top of the game, and then the next, and then the next, and it was all kind of like almost in-house, and not even just art-wise, but I mean editors and stuff like that. That's kind of how it worked. And then they started laying everyone off and just hiring. And I don't mean this to be bad either, because I've been the young kid that comes in with no experience and done a good job. And there's plenty of people that do that, but it's not necessarily the best thing across the board when you've got an old thing that runs a specific way and you bring in people that are young, inexperienced, and don't know how this thing runs. It starts getting weird. And I'd say even 10 years ago, they started really not knowing how to match up inkers with pencilers. That was a thing that was completely lost with new editors coming in. Was you get somebody that, they've been editing, even if you bring someone with experience, they've been editing in the book world for this many years. Okay, match up a good penciler with an inker. Let me see you do this. And it does not happen. And that's when I started. I would say, 10 years ago, I started being like, I need an exit plan. This is not good. And professionalism has really gone out the windows in the last 5 years, where for some reason all these artists think it's the world's privilege that we get to make comics and exist. The world is special and lucky for getting to look at my work. And you're like, oh, no, you can go away and stop selling books then. So you have a lot of that coming into play, and that used to get really ugly at conventions too. When all that started at conventions, I remember comic fans just being like, dude, what's going on? And now it all plays out on Twitter.
Yeah.
But yeah, people, you have, I mean, look at the top people in our industry. Look how unprofessional, like the Simones and the Tom Taylors and the Mark Wades and the Ron Mars. I don't mind saying their names because they're all people who actively are out there being unprofessional, generally kind of gross in their behavior.
It's the looking for a fight shit that drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's going to foster younger creators that are like, oh, that's how you behave. And whatever, you all can go suck an egg.
Did you see the
wanted to.
Did you see the Tom Brevoort tweet to Tom King today?
That was pretty funny.
Getting his editor fired. That was insane.
But then again, that's also funny because it's like, hey, look at this lying jackass businessman calling this other lying jackass businessman out.
The whole thing it's the self-eating snake shit. It's like, oh, it caught up to one of you guys while you're all like fighting to cancel each other. Like,
no, that whole thing's a joke. And yeah, I even mentioned on the stream the other day with like even just Image, like I would never publish a book at Image again. And
after knowing, when I found out the whole like you have to pay them back for shit thing, I was like, oh, so they're not a publisher. Like,
yeah, Spencer told me that. I was like, wait, what?
Well, that's what's so funny when like people were like trying to rip apart like Alterna's policy. I'm like, you mean the one that treats you better the percentage wise than Image does?
than any other
like-
publisher. Like your book could not sell a single copy, and you don't owe a single fucking dollar. Like, whereas at Image, if that happened at Image and your book completely bombed out, you owe Image like $2,500 minimum, I think. What's going on, Metatron's Cube?
Yeah, Image screwed the crap out of us, man, when I was there. Yeah, I'll never go back there. But yeah, they made us cut our after the first issue came out. They said, you're not going to sell enough of issue 4, so you have to cut it to 3 issues, or we're going to cancel the series. And I was like, oh, well, that's not cool. And didn't you know about these order numbers before the book came out? That was the thing that super pissed me off about it too, which was their unprofessionalism in delivering information, where I was like, wait, you waited till the book came out on shelves. We know order numbers months before this.
Yeah.
Right.
And then so I was like, you waited until now to tell us to shorten a 4-issue story. So that was Valentino's wing of it. And I don't like Image at all. Like I not just his wing of it, but I would never deal with them again.
Tell us how you really feel.
There
I
you
just
go.
did.
Jim was relatively nice. He taught me a lot. I did learn a lot from him. See, there's that side of it too, where there was some stuff that I was like, what do you know, old man? And then I was like, oh, he actually does understand how to lay out a cover really well. Oh, he does get this. You know, there were things that I realized I was learning from him, but I did not like the way they managed Shadowline at all.
I don't think fans of Shadowline like how they managed it.
Yeah, well, and then they had their online guy, you know, being a jerk to everyone like a couple of years ago or whatever, something.
Excuse me.
Calling fans Nazis and whatever. So that was good. I was glad I wasn't part of them when they were doing that.
Like good old fashioned Nazi call.
Yeah, it was one of the things too. I think Valentino even called the guy out. He was like, "Hey, you can't be saying that kind of stuff under the Shadowline banner, bro." Which everyone should be saying that to all these creators. It's ridiculous.
It's like, just log off. Like, that's how I try to explain to people all the time, is like, if you really feel like you need to argue that much, just get off of fucking Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. If you feel like you need to yell at a politician or something, take a break.
But at least the politician makes more sense because it's like policy that could affect you. But it's like you're gonna start shit with fans that are actually paying your bills. Like,
That's true. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. No, I just see any online arguing. I'm like,
I mean, I agree. I'm not saying like a rational person goes on Twitter on a like 40 tweet stream, you know, is a reasonable person, but
yeah, there's been more professionalism from indie comics for the last 5 years, I think. Anyways, go on.
I was gonna say, like, I just barely know how Twitter works, and I just don't really use it because I'm like, I don't want to fucking participate in any of this.
Kevin manages to avoid all the nonsense.
Well, mostly because I don't know. It's like, I mean, I get it. Like,
mostly because I can't read.
yeah, I never learned.
He's a Christian illiterate.
Yeah, I told you I'm a Christian illiterate.
Wait, there's more than one of me?
But no, I mean, like, I don't know. It's something that, like, for the most part, like, I just really have no interest in. But at the same time, like, it seems like Twitter is just always a fucking clusterfuck.
Mm-hmm.
And for the most part, I'm like, you know what? I don't think I need to learn this app. Because I'm old.
But it's also like kind of what you make of it too. Like
totally. And I mean, like, I remember my wife, you know, on Instagram, she'd be like, why don't you like follow these people back? Like, my friend followed you, and be like, because I don't care about what they post. No, and I think it's kind of the same fucking thing, you know. It's like, you know, follow the people that you like, follow people that have opinions that you like. And I mean, for the most part, like, I mean, my Instagram, I follow people that I know, but in general, like, I mean, I like it to be, when I look at it, it's like fucking screen caps, like cinema, and it's just stuff that makes me want to create more stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I try to avoid shit that
you can utilize social media and you can make it something that it's really negative for yourself, or you can make it something that's like, you know, I think kind of a positive, because fuck, man. Twitter goes off, dude. I've seen it just get weird. I'm like, holy shit. Like, okay. Like, I don't even know what to do in that situation.
Yeah, I stopped checking my feed regularly because I can't deal with stuff like, I don't know, even just yesterday there was some guy and he was like, oh, I've had this crappy of a year, this many people I know have died, this and that, and this is happening to my wife, and this, and I was like, that's not fun to read about. I'm not checking my feed anymore, because I mostly I don't follow anyone on Twitter. Like, I don't follow comedians I like, or directors I like, or actors.
Oh, they'll break your heart.
I'm only there to communicate with fans anyway, so I just follow readers and fans back. That's pretty much, so like it's all opinions that are different than mine, or things like
that's what I've like realized. That's probably one of the best uses of Twitter, though, is to interact with people, because Instagram isn't very good for interacting with people. Like Twitter, like you're saying, is like, oh, like fans that like your stuff. That's where I've started. Like, I'm slowly learning that app, basically. But people, excuse me, that like your shit and actually like want to talk to you. I'm like, oh, these guys like actually interact with you like constantly. I fucking deleted Facebook. Like, I've just been so far removed from stuff that at this point I'm like slowly kind of getting back into it. But I think Twitter is cool with that, where people are very quick to be like, dude, like your stuff, hate your stuff, whatever, so you can interact with them.
Yeah, and the 2 times I've gone to quit, like I was like, that's it, I'm done with Twitter. It was always outside stuff. It wasn't really anything that was happening to me. It was like everyone's arguing or fighting too much. I was like, I'm done. And then I get a commission on Twitter, and I'm like, wow, okay. Well, I guess if people want to get my art here, I'll hang out a little. It's like, there's always something that kind of keeps me there.
Yeah. Razmaz says I avoid the nonsense, so I need to be canceled. So yeah, we'll see. Blast
yeah, right. Those guys almost get it where sometimes the dudes are like, I just don't engage in all of it. I'm friends with everybody. Like, I've gotten shit for that.
It's literally mostly because like I fucking don't understand how apps work. I'm just like, I'm
Kevin's
busy.
just the old man on the sidelines.
Well,
like,
no, like it's not even that.
Mhm.
It's just like I just don't really care. I rather like fucking do other stuff.
I'd rather fuck too.
Yeah, I'd rather fuck.
Oh,
Blast
you
me.
fuck?
What do you sell in your auctions on eBay?
Drugs.
He said he has cool stuff, so I'm like, do you have cool old stuff?
Yeah.
So you got old Chevy stuff.
Ooh, probably not. It's usually like music, like albums, cassettes,
Oh, like
sports
if
cards.
you're sitting in your Chevy and you feel something heavy, diarrhea, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, if you're walking up a ladder and you feel something splatter, diarrhea.
Are you guys working?
Working hard or hardly working? Am I right, fellas?
Oh, dude.
It's like, how is anybody getting anything done? I feel like I'm flying and I'm barely talking.
Well, we're super talented.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
I think that you just don't understand is that we're like really talented.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
I mean, we didn't want to have to break it to you this way, but
no,
we didn't want to have this idiot intervention, but I
Live.
think at this point we do.
Right, we were gonna do it after the stream, but
Yeah. Sports cards, comic books, records, CDs, tapes, magic cards, other collectibles. I'm not into flipping new sealed boxes or other for Gary V gimmicks. Oh, I don't really care about any of that stuff.
I wish he just said something like only the good shit.
Blasby, I just got today. A friend mailed me. I think it's new. I don't know how new. Again, I don't really keep up with stuff. The fucking like the Godzilla magic cards. I was pretty stoked on that. My favorite Godzilla is Space Godzilla, so he sent me a card of that Space Godzilla, and I have magic cards, but at the same time, you know, they don't disappear like the way that I want them to. So there's your terrible joke for the night.
Yeah, that's
Push harder.
That sucked.
Yeah, that was just a bad joke.
I quite enjoyed it.
Spencer.
That's so Jeff. Jeez.
Kevin. What are you flipping me off?
You don't play video games?
What?
What?
Huh?
You gotta do another video game stream so we can do some fun
Yeah.
stuff.
We can do that.
It's been a while since we played together.
Yeah, I know. I've been so fucking stupid busy with everything.
Yeah.
And that
Oh,
dumb
you told
shit
me.
happened.
That's a good thing though. I feel like that you've been busy with other stuff and doing these streams.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
Work and building all this up with you guys.
yeah.
Video games just feels like a waste of my time, and I like always feel guilty even when I'm enjoying myself, which is weird, but I'm like, I could be doing something constructive right now.
Oh, dude, that's how I feel all the time.
Construction's hard.
Yeah.
Because you're a bitch.
That was uncalled for.
Yeah.
Took it too far.
So rude.
Just took it too far.
Yeah, that's probably why I never played video games, because I always was like, oh, but I have to be getting something done.
I mean, for the most part, like I always chalk it up to, especially I think if you play the right games, you're as long as you understand, you know, the story and you're taking a little bit away from that, you're learning a little bit of something. Same as watching a movie.
Well, yeah, I learned plenty from Mario Kart. I'm not going to dismiss that.
That's not the fucking game I'm talking about. But no, I mean like that was like I remember as a kid playing on GameCube the Twin Snakes. It was the re-release of just Metal Gear Solid basically. And I was like, holy shit, this is like the coolest thing I've ever played because there was like legit storytelling in it. And I don't know. I think ever since then, that's like my goal is to track down those fucking games that give you that sense of storytelling or lack of it. And that's why one of my favorite games ever is fucking Hotline Miami.
There's tons of story in Hotline Miami. What are you talking about?
True, but it's like it makes you piece it together.
Yeah.
It's not like Twin Snakes where it's like, okay, you know, we get this. It's you know, pretty much a movie being played out. I think Hotline Miami is more of this like stuff that you think about on your own time. I don't know. That's how I felt. I think about it on my own fucking time where I'm just like, dude, but what about this?
You yell at yourself in the bathroom.
Yeah, dude. I go all Taxi Driver and just fucking shave my head and think about Hotline Miami. All the time.
It's so good.
Yeah, I purposely grow up my hair just to shave it.
What is the game?
It's basically a top-down How would you describe that, Spencer? Like,
Yeah, top down fuck 'em up is what everybody calls it usually.
but I think
so it's like if you ever
that's a-
played the original Grand Theft Auto before they turned into actual 3D games. You are basically top down running around trying to clear buildings of mobsters like as quickly as possible, and you can pick up weapons, you can throw them at people. If it's a gun, you can shoot them. If it's a melee, you have to get close and hit them. But like when you fire a gun, it'll alert people, so there's all these little mechanics and stuff
But
you need to be aware of.
it's also, I think, that's a genre that is like a take on Mario, but it's kind of like overly exercised in those games where it's like you have to do it in one take. Like you die in one hit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a one-hit kill, so it's like hardcore realism, but like 8-bit graphics essentially.
Oh, that's cool. Damn it.
So like the weapons and stuff you have in the game are just as effective on the enemy as they are against you.
Yeah, that game. I have friends that are like, "You still play this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I need my fix. It's very much a drug." Dude, but that was a Ghost Runner. Spencer, I think I told you a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's like 3D Hotline Miami.
Yeah, dude, it's the same thing. It's like, yeah, apparently it got suggested from a YouTube, but it was like, yeah, like one guy did like a perfect run of the whole game without getting killed. I'm like, what? God, why? Why do people do this? It's insane shit. I'm assuming the same reason we do this stuff, though. It's like, oh yeah, why'd you devote most of your life to just drawing fucking stupid shit? It's like, it's really fun.
Because we can.
Yeah, why not?
Fuck else am I doing?
Yeah.
Have you seen the paychecks? Oh wait, never mind. That's not it.
Where you guys are getting paid?
Yeah, I was gonna say no. Is there like a room? Like,
is there some sort of Paul Verhoeven red room that I can go into and draw this and maybe make a bunch of money? But maybe I'll get shot by some sort of TV gun that you have to pull out of your chest. Might get a little bit weird.
only the best.
Around.
Nothing gonna ever keep you down.
Thank you, everyone, for just
Jumping on it.
It's a hard one to not jump on, though.
That's what she said.
Oh, it's back.
It never left.
We made it cool again.
Yeah, I've heard it both ways.
It's played out now. It's played out.
Yeah, so weird things to me about Jason. I've never actually drawn him, so I've never actually noticed he just has the one nose hole, which now seems really weird to me. That there's one little nose hole on the mask.
Yep, it's on the underside.
Well, you don't really need many nose holes when you're not breathing.
Right there. Little
What do you mean
nose
not
hole.
breathing? He breathes like this.
Yeah, it's like he almost exclusively breathes. That's like the only thing he does.
He doesn't need to breathe.
You can't
But
hear him
now
coming.
I'm thinking about it, he actually does a lot of.
Yeah, it's like that's like the only thing he does.
That's just him getting swole.
What was the goal?
No, he really doesn't like killing. That's him pumping and like psyching himself up.
Yeah.
It's like, you can do this. You can punch this guy's head off.
Yeah.
Don't let mom down.
Really
Don't let
bad with
mom
blood.
down.
Yeah.
If I don't kill this kid.
These goddamn secular teens.
Jason, how many teens did you kill today?
Yeah.
Oh, mom.
He's just terrified of his ghost mom. I gotta kill these fucking kids or my mom is gonna beat my ass.
Oh fuck! I didn't have the crickets pulled up on YouTube.
Right?
Oh,
And I'm gonna go fashion a noose.
I definitely do like Christian Jason. Like that's the whole premise. Is I got beaten into him at such a young age. He's like, these goddamn secular kids. He's the only Christian to come back to life.
That's Jesus Voorhees.
Yeah.
For those who are
What?
That was fun.
What was meant to play
Weird crickets.
was this.
Thanks, dickhead.
Those are too loud. It needs to be a solitary cricket.
It's like a blanket of crickets on that one, and that's
Yeah.
not a good video. Yeah,
That's like a great cricket audience. They're like, that's their version of clapping.
yeah.
That's not good.
The first comment on that was, "It's currently 3 a.m. and this is my last option," with a crying smiley face. That sounds like really dark.
Yeah.
Right? I'm gonna kill myself if these crickets don't cheer me up.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, these fucking crickets.
That's a lot of weight to put on a cricket.
This better do the job, or I'm putting a gun in the mouth.
In the mouth, not my mouth.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I bought a flashlight that's a mouth. I just put a gun in it when I'm feeling sad. Oh my god.
Almost.
Can you make that a hero in your fucking hobo shared universe? A guy who holsters his gun in a flashlight? He's a completely normal detective,
Wait,
other
no,
than he
I'm trying to
holsters
think
his
of
gun in a
how
flashlight.
how a homeless man would filter that through his mind. Because I talked to a homeless man the other night for so long. He came into the store and he's like, hey. And I was like, how's it going, dude? Like, let's get this conversation going. You're obviously going to ask me some weird shit. Come on. And he was like, so I'm just like looking for some help. And I was like, why are you talking so low? But he was like, hey, I got a power bank. Do you want to buy a power bank? And I was like, I don't have cash on me. And he like turned it on and I was like, it's half charged. I don't want this. But then he was like, I just need to like get to this place. And I was like, he's like, I need to go north of the town that I'm in. And I was like, I live south. Like, I'm sorry, or else I'd give you a ride. And also I get off in like 3 hours. So if you want to wait around for 3 hours, but it was just really, really good.
You're gonna get murdered.
No, the best part was a lady came in and was like, I'll give you a ride. And I was like, oh, that lady's going to get murdered.
Oh, shit.
But no. The one time that I thought I was going to get basically like beaten and taken for my stuff was...
Toddlers.
No, it was like one person was like, hey, like, can you help me out with this or whatever? I was like, nah, like, I'm fucking working. Like, what do you want me to do right now? And then at the end of the night, there was like 30 people around my car. And it was like right in front of the store. And I was like, fuck, like this is like what I just gotta fight my way out. But everyone everyone was really cool. And luckily, like the 2 dudes that I know that come into the store pretty often, I've like spotted them fucking beers and shit like that. They're like, he's cool. But I did have to back up my car, and I was like, literally, if I back it up like right now, like I'm gonna run people. Like you guys gotta fucking move. So that was a weird night, but luckily
wait for you.
Yeah, I haven't gotten murdered yet, Spencer.
Prove it.
Yeah, prove you're real.
I'm assuming that I'm at least gonna get stabbed or shot at least once. You know what I mean?
At least for the experience.
Yeah. Well, no, like it's probably gonna happen, but I don't know. I'm still waiting for it. Can I really be a liquor store employee if I haven't had that happen?
Legally, I don't think so.
Yeah. I'll get my license revoked.
They're like, all right, how many times have you been stabbed this year?
Yeah.
None?
Yeah. Oh, you can't work as a liquor store employee.
Sheesh.
How do people even shop here?
Are we missing any chat questions?
Probably.
Probably. Yeah.
Metatron's
beat me
Cube
to it.
said what?
And what?
I think it was more like, what? That's my Metatron's Cube impression.
That's all.
Razmaz says all these drawings, since they aren't your own IP, automatically belong to Alterna Comics. All our sketches are belong to Pete.
Sure. This guy.
Razmaz, have you tried drawing with gloves? I did that in Jersey because it was so fucking cold. I never really lived in the snow before. But yeah, it's hard. It sucks. Have any of you guys done that?
Ryan wears a little condom on his hand all the time.
Well, Ryan is a professional, okay?
Yeah, with STDs.
Yeah.
He's got that cleft hand, so he
Living
needs
with hand herpes.
Yeah, I guess I've just like sketched in gloves. It wasn't really like I wasn't working on an actual piece. So it wasn't that big a deal. It was just like hanging out in like Utah or Chicago or somewhere that just cold, just like mittens on. Kind of weird, but I've never done any like I've never been anywhere or on a deadline where I had to like, oh, it's so cold and I have to get this done, and like real brushed or real commissions or anything. I've never done with gloves.
The other day I was playing video games and I was like, it's too cold in the house. So I didn't realize as you get older, your shit just doesn't work as well. So apparently that's a thing.
Yeah,
like your wiener, it just stops working.
Yeah, completely. I couldn't even pee, dude. I'm gonna squeeze it out like a Go-Gurt.
System shut down.
Gross.
It was all thick like that too.
Ooh. Let me go, doctor.
Oh,
Yeah, I've heard of both.
started.
Razmaz or your foot. I've definitely drawn stuff with my foot before, just to see if I can.
Yeah, I've done that before.
I think that's like a curiosity that most people or most artists have, where they're just like, "Can I do this?"
I think for us when we were doing it, it was holy crap! If we lost our hands, could we do this? Like, if I lose my hands, will I still be an artist? Oh yeah, I could draw with my feet. Cool.
I always think of for Zeta, like he had his stroke and then he went left-handed.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a very long time where I was like, I need to just draw with my left hand. It's not that good.
Yeah,
But
I did that too.
whatever. It's better than nothing. I think for the most part, I was like, can I just essentially have a good time doing this? And I was like, yeah. I think that's the most important.
Gay.
That's your answer for everything.
Yeah, it's true.
That's why I failed. School, everything.
Spencer, you wrote in gay for every question of your history test. You were only right once.
It was a
so.
Scantron, and you wrote in gay.
I've seen that
I
done
didn't pay
before.
attention.
So I'm having fun with this. I like my piece so much, I might actually do a real piece of this.
Was the
I like
one
the
you're
piece,
doing
too.
fake?
Yeah, it was
Yes.
he did it on cheesecloth.
That's what
This is actual tissue paper.
Yeah.
Did you see that
Lesson-
restoration from Spain of the
Oh yeah.
the
Yeah.
statue? That's pretty great.
Nailed
Sad,
it.
but great.
Yeah, they hired the same lady that painted that one.
Did they really?
No, I was asking if they did
Oh,
because it
I was
it
gonna
looked like
say.
that,
That would make
Or it
sense.
loo-
Yeah.
or it looked like the artist that they hired was just like, "Oh, I'm totally doing that." I'm going for
I'm going for these fucking vibes. Really fucked up, terrible.
like that's just how it's done there, I guess.
That's the Spanish style.
They're like, we had old masters, but our restorers, no, they are not masters.
Or she just based it off somebody that looked all fucked up. Like you see the person she based it off looks just like that.
She's been lying about her blindness for years. She doesn't want to admit to it. It's Friday the 13th.
Yabo. Ryan cutting out like crazy.
I know. I was like, what's he trying to say?
Yabos.
Oh, I cut out?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you guys cut out. To know it's me.
Wasn't fucking me, it's fucking you that cut out.
How dare you say it was me? Crickets. Crickets.
Yeah, right. I'm focused on this final part.
Would you eat a cricket?
Would I?
Mm-hmm.
I have.
You have?
Yeah.
All right. Well, on with it.
I've eaten spicy ones. I've eaten cheese covered ones. And chocolate.
So I guess you like them.
It was. I
It was
didn't like
at
the chocolate.
gunpoint.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I didn't like the chocolate. I actually did like the cheese powder covered ones. But I think that's because I'm a sucker for like, wait, there's cheese powder on something, and then I eat it.
Mm-hmm. As you do.
Yeah. But yeah, it was one of those things you're like, oh, okay, it's not nearly as gross as I thought it'd be because it's covered in stuff and it's not living right now or anything. It's just kind of crunchy or whatever.
Yeah, they're definitely crunchy.
But it's definitely that thing where you're like, someone's like, oh, we could survive by eating insects. You're like, okay, get out of here. Like, I'm like, I ate one and I don't want to do that. But yeah, have you, Jeff? Yeah.
No, I've always wanted to try it though. I like trying, different stuff, weird stuff.
Well, then you'll love eating bugs. I'm gonna do a Rob Geronimo method here with my black shading around the characters. Rob fully disrespected my show last night coming on, being my very first late night inks guest, and then proceeding to ink on copy paper. I was like, oh man,
what an animal.
No, actually, it was pretty cool. His piece turned out amazing, and then I found out after that it was on copy paper, and it's like, what?
Madman Rob.
Yeah, he really is. It's been really cool to see him expand too, and see how good of an artist he really is. Like,
yeah, like not just his Blood Realm stuff.
Yeah, like he can draw real people and stuff, and it's not just
who knew?
goat head. Yeah, it's not just goat head monsters that he draws so well. No Jason X Simonin 7S? I guess not. I think we were hoping Rob Geronimo would show up and draw that one.
Yeah, right. I thought I used good bait, man. It's like these guys will show up.
Maybe he's baiting.
Oh, it was too good.
Yeah, he's like, oh, can't make it, guys. Oh,
Lurking in chat.
I know he was going on Mandy Summers' show.
Yeah, and she pushed it back, so that's where he's at. Some little splattery bits.
Yeah, they're super close to getting Wirehead. I bet tonight will be a big boost for him.
He fucking better. It's Operation Hammerella time now.
Yeah, I'm ready to get that funded and stop bugging people.
Finally. We won't have to hear from Ryan anymore.
Exactly. Retire to the chair I'm sitting in right now. Just keep making Hammerella. Mostly can't wait to get Dean started on Gods and Gears issue 5.
I fucked this up in the end, but it wouldn't be me if I hadn't, so.
It's all right. I'm fucking mine up too, so we'll do it together.
I'm fucking mine up, but in a good way. Making it my bitch.
I'm taking mine out back and fucking it up.
I'm fucking it like Mike Tyson would.
Spinal.
I'm fucking it till it loves
Spinal.
That fight's coming up soon.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's going to be fucking mental. Like, I never thought I'd see that man fight in my lifetime again.
Yeah, it'll be weird.
It'll be,
Can you imagine he
it'll be weird
just
to watch
got
someone-
in and died instantly? They just one punch each other to death.
As soon as they come out.
Yeah, they don't actually throw a punch. They just both die, walk into the ring.
Wonder if anyone's gonna be drawn along. I'm always excited to see what people come up with on their own.
Hey, Ryan. Have you been keeping up with Legion of Skanks and all the stuff about the trial?
I'm a few episodes behind because I actually don't. I don't know why they don't pop up on my notifications, and they never show up on my homepage. Like it's a thing I'm always like, oh man, I gotta go see what they've done. So I think I'm a couple episodes behind.
Well, did you see the latest thing where they actually had the trial and how it ended?
I didn't see how it ended. I saw that they had it.
Because I'm wondering if they're still going to be doing. Well, I don't want to spoil it. Have you ever watched it?
Okay, I'll watch it in the next day or so. So
The trial is great though.
chat about it.
Razmaz asked if anyone draws standing up.
That sounds insane.
No, I did that in art school and I hated it.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because like you're standing for so long, my back would hurt.
Yeah, eventually you'll sit so long your back hurts.
Yeah, it already happened to me when I was doing City of Rot. My back went out.
Yeah, no, you got to do tons of stretching and even just a little exercise, but stretching is super important for sitting for years and years. Yeah, I make a standing station sometimes. I've even my studio wall, I've taped the board up on the wall and stood and worked on it. And I kind of got in the habit of doing that for a while. That was kind of interesting. I would like to get one of those standing desk adjustments because I do like to kind of mix it up, especially as I'm getting older.
Need something.
Who asked that? Raz? Wonder if does
Al
Raz
Ghul.
do that?
Raz Al Ghul.
Do you use one, Raz? And Jobu reminded me to round that butt out. Let's see. There we go. Now I need to attack this with red to really be like Rob Geronimo.
That's kind of what I did. Now I'm dirtying it up with some gray.
Some gray.
That's so gray. Whoa, found one of these pens digging through my markers. The paper flare.
I used to love those.
Colin's back and he brought snacks.
Oh, what'd you get, Colin?
Something else Australian, I'm guessing.
Maybe.
I'm back. I brought snacks and I got a snake bite on the way home.
That's what we call a blowjob.
Cool.
It's still just an actual snake bite, but it's just on your dick. Australia just sounds like a frighteningly fun place to grow up. Like, where else are you gonna I mean, it's so crazy if you went out in your backyard and your dog was fighting a kangaroo.
It's funny too because like you see shit like that and you're like, oh, kangaroos are like really scary, really violent. But I saw a video of a kangaroo that had like burned hands, and the lady just goes down and like sits by it and like pours water on its hands. And I was like, oh, so they're just like highly intelligent too. Like, the fuck is going on with kangaroos? They're just wild ass animals.
They're just dickheads.
Yeah, but the
Apparently.
Australians all hate them because they're kind of like deer over there. They just constantly hit them with their cars.
Makes sense.
Constantly.
Yeah.
Now, I'd probably feel worse hitting a kangaroo than a deer. Because I'd be like, oh, I saw that video of a burnt one with his hands.
But see, at the same time, like, I've, seen sad situations with deer. But there was one time I was driving home from work, and a deer, like, I saw it going down a hill, and I was like, I'm not going to hit it.
Over.
No, I was like, I'm not going to hit it. Like, I'm totally clear. And then it just jumped into the side of my car.
Oh, jeez.
And I was so angry. And I almost wanted to stop to be like, I'm going to fucking fight that deer. Because, like, it's like, why?
Mhm.
You saw me coming. We cleared each other. And you're like, nope.
Yeah, that's how they like that Louis C.K. Bit where he talks about hitting the deer and like the deer being so stupid and he just cussed it out. And it's like, I hope you die out there.
Well, they're going to. Like, that's the whole thing. Jack Nicholson's probably going to come along and fucking jump on it. Or what's his face from American Werewolf in London? Some sort of man pretending he's a werewolf is going to kill that deer, hopefully, in the near future. Oh, shit. Colin got chicken twisties and mini chorizo? What is mini chorizo?
I know. Both of those sound amazing, and I don't know what they are.
I don't give a shit about chicken twisties. I'm immediately very interested in mini chorizo.
I'm also curious about his roux jerky or his roux meat that he
Fuck
got.
that. Is the chorizo like actually like chorizo?
Only if you say it with that accent.
Well, no, like I'm like, what's going on with this? Because there is a Californian chorizo, which is really good. The soy is pretty solid, and it's not as greasy.
I'm not big on soy stuff. The soy rizo has been pretty good. We had it.
Yeah.
We've been using it, and far less greasy.
Do you cut it with
this-
anything?
Cocaine.
We just put it in tons of stuff. We didn't really we just put it in like eggs and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't really cut it with anything.
Yeah, normally I feel like people cut it with eggs, but just regular chorizo is good.
Nah, I gotta have it in something. I love the flavor, but it's still gotta be on something for me.
Yeah, it's like my buddy, that was his imparted, like what you just throw into chili was just like the fucking chorizo, and I was like, that makes it so greasy, but okay, whatever. It's chili.
What's funny is the Mexican side of the family never did chorizo, and then when I went to my wife's house for the first time, her mom was making tacos, and I was like, whoa, these taste awesome. And they were like, yeah, it's chorizo. I was like, huh?
Wait, but
They're like,
also
how do you not know this?
there's Mexican chorizo and there's Spanish chorizo, so it's different. And
It's
the fact
true,
that
too.
Colin said they're little ones that you add to your lunchbox.
Mm,
Those are I think those are Spanish.
the drier,
Yeah, like it's actually like
it's
a
almost like
sausage.
sausage crumbles. Yeah.
Yeah. Mexican chorizo is like it's basically like you tried to make a sausage but you fucked up.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
You
It's
pour
all
it out of the casing.
pouring out everywhere.
Totally.
Yeah.
I'm part of this too.
I know about these things.
I went to Taco Bell.
Oh, dude. If
Actually,
they
Del
had it there,
Tacos.
it'd fuck you up, dude.
Taco Bell chorizo would
uh,
probably be fatal.
Yeah.
Del Taco has chorizo, and it's the dry, crumbly sausage type.
See, that's more so when you mix it with eggs. That's where it gets like that.
That's fucking gross.
And it depends on how you cook it too, though.
Oh man, dude. Chorizo fundido? Ooh. Just chorizo and cheese all melted up with chips. Fuck. Yeah, I'm fat. And also not Mexican.
Again, Spencer, why you need to come to California?
Oh, I'll get extra fat?
Yeah, we'll say things
so you
your
can
mind
Gilbert
would not
Grape me?
believe. Yeah, yeah. Look, he came here about a month ago, but we haven't been able to get him out of the house.
We're going to have to burn it down.
My retarded son killed a grasshopper in a mailbox. So things aren't going the best for me right now.
I will start putting a straw poll together because I think I'm done. I just have made a complete mess of mine. And I stayed somewhat sober tonight, so I have no one to blame but myself.
I agree. Our nearest Mexican place is called Taco Bill, and it was founded in 1967. I hope that's not a typo. It's actually called Taco Bill. And then he just said it's tiger snake season here now. Colin, I love you.
Oh my god. So Kevin, we're going to Taco Bill when we go to Australia. That's our first stop.
Well, clearly we're going to Taco Bill. Assuming that he doesn't kill you when he first sees you. As long as he accepts you as one of his own, then he'll make you the Taco Bills that you need to buy Mexican food.
Taco Bill. Who won? Ryan, Jeff, Kevin, Spencer, or Taco Bill?
Clearly Taco Bill.
Taco Bill in a landslide.
Yeah, purely just the name.
Yeah, I like we have weird rip-off taco places like we have a Taco Del because they didn't know if they wanted to be like Taco Bell or Del Taco. Even Del Taco itself is a funky name.
Yeah.
I think we got it. Straw poll set up. How are you guys doing?
I think I'm at a point where I can call it.
All right. I just had to call it. I was making a mess.
Yeah, I wanted to add more red to my Guts logo, but I think I'm going to mess it up if I do that.
It's
I'm scared,
so
guys.
good.
I'm scared. Thank you. Or maybe it should all be red outside the figures, like Rob Geronimo.
Looking at Kevin. Oh, shit.
What?
Yeah, so you're going to have to send that one to me as well.
Well, there's all sorts of heads in there.
Yeah, right? Jeffrey.
What?
Holy shit.
Dude.
That was initially what I had thought of, too. Is that part 8?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hell yeah. I initially was like, I should do him ripping someone in half, but I was like, no, I can't do that. That's kick-ass, man.
Damn.
And Ryan,
There's
win.
my cartoony.
Oh,
one.
nice.
Yeah, that is kick ass.
Hey, where's that nip?
We need
It's right here.
Yeah, a little bit of white out. I also just like how that, like, we were talking about, like, Splatterhouse. And when they did the variations, there were some that are, like, cartoony. And I like how it's just, like, this great punch. Like, it's so cartoony and, like, yeah, this is acceptable, right? And it's like, oh, if you really think about it, he's just punching through someone's fucking spine.
that. Almost looks like the Splatterhouse punch perfectly too.
Yeah, I like how it says Friday the 13th, too.
That
That's super
squared
cool.
off ass whooping.
Yeah.
And then my little guy right here. Jabbing him.
I like the dead guy's face. That is so good.
Yeah.
I like the white splatter.
That's a
Yeah,
very
the white
dead guy.
splatter was to make up for me fucking everything up over there. So I'm glad you like it.
Turned out great, man.
Yeah, so that is them. We'll get this.
And Kelsey, don't forget Kelsey.
Yeah, right. Got to show Kelsey's off.
Kelsey actually has been doing it just on his own off camera. He's like, oh, we were going on camera for this?
And boom, there is the straw poll. I think I left it up till 1. If you want to, go ahead, check it out. You guys can vote over there for who was your favorite, the first official winner of Drawn to Death.
What do we win?
Nudes of me. I told you this.
And then I immediately just like quit the whole stream.
We have to jerk on stream too.
Ryan, I honorably bow out. This one's up to Kevin or Jeff.
I'm
Ryan
getting
has 100% of the vote
Jeff.
for running in on the special effects and everything. Ryan covered all of it.
Oh, did we have?
The link is in the chat, guys. You can go vote for yourselves if you want to.
Yes, I'm gonna go vote.
Do you get one of the stickers if you do it?
I hope
Thank
so.
you for voting. Yeah, they email it to you. Oh, shit. 4 votes in already. Auto refresh. 5 votes in. Oh, man. 6 votes in. That's fun.
Spent the whole night. There's 7. There's 8.
7 votes. By God.
It's like, that's it. That's all we have.
In real time. As me and Jeff get stomped into the dirt.
Damn.
All right, so that's my
Alright.
mom, my brother, pretty much all my
nice.
family members that I've sent the link to.
And I'll drop it again for you guys just in case.
I think that link is broken. That's why.
Probably.
We will take a look at these guys again. Jeff's, they're all fucking kick-ass. Jeff, yours straight up looks like it could be a cover.
Yeah.
He even left the room at the top for the trade dressing. Ryan's looks like a perfect fucking, it's like a Netflix title card for fucking the Friday the 13th animated series we need. Like,
Because it's Jason, and
right?
it's coming for you.
Punch a hole right in your chest.
Watch out, you goddamn sinner.
It's hardcore religious.
It's super religious.
That's
So
the only
Kevin-
way we're going to get the funding.
Something Kevin might actually appreciate about this too, because you were having fun with just the straight punch. How it's just this like cartoonish punch. Even though you can't see past his waist, in my head he's not doing the contrapost, like he's not crisscrossing like you do when you punch. He's just standing there, spread leg, and just wham, just punching out with his left arm.
Yeah.
That's
Just pure
the
pure
fucking
power.
Yep,
yeah, there's
that's,
no twist to it. It's all elbow.
Yeah.
Just
the
bang.
Splatterhouse punch, man.
Oh, dude, Silver Ogre just said theme by Richard Cheese, and yes, please. Fucking Jason.
Friday.
Yeah. It's Friday.
That's where the drums are.
The
Well,
13th.
he'd have a part like, is this 1 through 12 or what? Oh, it's 13.
Riffing on it.
Yeah, like that.
God damn, 13, really?
Friday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait till I get to 13.
Then
What do
you
call
did.
that? Crooning. That's the term. Crooning.
Theme by Tism. I'm starting to think Colin might be in Tism.
This is promoting his band.
This is
I'm not into them.
guerrilla marketing. Leaving. Go back to Kevin. I forgot we left it right on Ryan.
I know. It's like, am I supposed to keep moving it?
More heads.
I don't need. I
Aw,
can stop
dude.
distracting you. I'm sorry. Whoosh.
It's a lot
Yeah,
of
that
heads.
kicks ass. A whole lot of head. Yeah, Kevin and Jeff are still going because they are
I
mad.
don't have to, I can hop off.
They are. Oh no, I'm not rushing you guys. I'll go all goddamn night.
Oh,
What do I
shit.
gotta do? What am I gonna do? Play Call of Duty? Curb stomp some commies?
Oh, how is that new one?
So the campaign was super short, but absolutely wild.
Oh, you already beat the campaign?
Campaign is done. It's like 4 hours long. I stayed up all night because I got some shitty news, and I was like, I need a night to just like chill and not think about anything. So it took a relaxing night to myself, killing commies and getting deep in some ridiculous conspiracy theories. And it's fun as hell. The multiplayer is a little bit janky right now, and I guess they had to cut like 99% of the cutscenes from the game because of COVID, which is a bummer because the couple of cutscenes that are in the campaign are fucking like absolutely jaw-dropping. Like the fucking graphics and the cutscenes for that game were insane. It had a great little twist at the end of the campaign and everything, and a cool little story. Kind of ties into the whole Black Ops world, like actually pretty well. And it was fun as hell.
That
I
was
still
like
haven't really played much of the multiplayer of the zombies yet, though, so I'm gonna be checking that out at some point.
it's like we played Apex, and I forgot that like the PS5 like launched basically, and I was like, oh dude, everything's gonna be wonky because of that thing. Because apparently
Yeah.
it is like gonna launch free with it or whatever. So it's like, dude, shit's gonna be so weird for a little bit. And like you were saying, it just ran the hell out of your PS4. So
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, when I fired it up, it crashed the PS4 twice, and then it took about an hour for the fucking PS4 to like relax and be like, okay, I'm just playing a video game. I'm not dying right now. But it was like whistling. The fan was going so fast, and it was obnoxious. I know Ryan, I don't think has a PS4, but us three have them, right? Jeff, you have one too?
Yes, I do. I have the Destiny Bundle PS4.
You fucking nerd.
It's
Do
whack.
we all have the Friday the 13th game?
I do.
And you do, Kevin?
yes, sir.
Yeah, we gotta all get down on this soon.
No.
Uh,
I just ended all that. No.
Yeah, it's hard enough for me.
well, we're gonna make Ryan get a PS4 so he can play the shittiest game on it with us.
What do these buttons do?
Oh, don't worry. It's just a Mad Catz controller. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you'll be like my girlfriend. Like, I can't run and turn at the same time.
It's a Resident Evil game.
Simonon, she broke my heart. Now I'm punching out her guts.
Basically.
Oh, what do we got here? Oh, okay.
Ryan
got
won by a landslide.
11 votes here. Ryan seems to have won by a landslide, yes. But I am Nostradamus and foresaw the future because Colin told me I would not get a vote tonight.
Oh. Colin's just mean.
Yeah, I reached out to him in the future and he said, I hate to break it to you, bro, but you're not even getting one vote tonight. And I was like, damn, on my own stream first night? Yeah, he's like, yeah, it's not going to be a good start for you. But no worries.
As long as you can cry about it. I mean, laugh about it.
Yeah, right. I already made my noose, so I mean, the night's still young. I got plenty of time. Paul's there. Colin, sorry, bro. Yeah, Paul's still there. I think I set it to go till 1 because these dudes are still drawing. We're still hanging out. I'm not planning on going anywhere.
I gotta go probably 15 minutes at the most.
Yeah, right. I don't know what happened with all of the maybes tonight.
Maybe everyone else, it's like their wife's birthday tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that's why they had to take off early.
It's wife birthday weekend.
Apparently.
Yeah, right. You have like a legitimate reason and you're still here.
She's asleep. No, she actually does have to work tomorrow though. So literally at one point, that's why I had to like leave earlier. She's like, "Can you close the door?" And I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I forgot you were trying to sleep."
You're just giggling.
I'm
In her
always
ear.
giggling. When am I not?
When am I not? We got. Is it updated at all? Oh, Ryan, why don't you go ahead and tell people about Hammerella one more time? And I'll pull up the campaign.
All right. Hammerella is sort of like a cosmic jungle book. We have our half witch, half demigod character, Hammerella, who's super strong and can smash stuff with her hammer. And her hammer also works as a sort of magic wand. And we're going to learn in the story how and what she can summon with her hammer. So that'll be fun to show off. Anyways, it's a big cosmic adventure, sort of in the vein of Marvel's 70s and 80s comics and stuff they were doing back then. And we are going to have Hammerella raised on a distant world that's only inhabited by deadly beasts. She's going to survive there until she becomes an adult. She's going to escape to try to find her home world, and she's going to finally get to meet people and civilization, but they are going to be in the middle of war, galactic war, and she's going to have to smash her way through giant mechs in order to possibly get home. It's a 48-page story plus 16 pages of story by Dean Kotz. Actually, I should say 20 plus pages of story by Dean Kotz because he's going to be adding some never before seen artwork to the prologue and the epilogue of Hammerella.
Hell yeah.
It's going to be perfect bound, full color, and it is an extension and continuation of the Gods and Gears book that we have going on at Alterna.
And
It looks like we got another backer. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Say 10,250.
Nice.
10,250. Jesus.
So close.
Fried my brain. I just auto played your trailer there for a second, but hell yeah, 254 backers, 16 days left, guys. Little under, what was that? 1,750 left to go. That's what we need to hit. There's some kick-ass stuff. I know me and the girlfriend got the baseball tee and the book, which your tears are all loading like crazy because my internet sucks right now. But this guy right here, absolutely kick ass. I recommend you grab one yourself. The stands are also super cool. If you run a shop or know a local shop and you want to hook them up with a little display to sell the book themselves. Collector's cases too. With I think that's an original, custom drawn cover from Ryan. So some original art and a case to keep your books in, which is also super rad. But I want to see this damn thing funded. We need to get Ryan funded, and we got a little more than 2 weeks left. Some dad jokes so far. Yeah, we had a docile night. That's what happens when I guess when you tell us to focus on something and do some art. It's a lot wilder when we're not drawing, but
what do you call a deer with no eyes?
What?
No idea.
Oh god.
Dad jokes all night.
Oh, you weren't here for the That's What She Said like 20 minutes ago. Jeff shamed himself.
I wasn't ashamed of that. Fucking ruled.
That's fucking awesome.
Well, we were embarrassed.
No, you weren't.
Let me pretend I was embarrassed.
No.
Oh, right. We'll look at the
Love
poll
me.
again.
All
Just
will love
4
me and
dudes looking
despair.
at some poll.
Lord of the Rings reference.
Damn.
Yeah, no, it was a pretty sweet reference.
Oh, the curse is broken. I got a vote.
Yes.
What?
I am equally as much a man as Jeff is now.
Yet to be seen.
Yeah, Jeff, you didn't notice, but we went from like 13 viewers to like 20 viewers real quick, and a couple votes slipped in. Well, 1 vote slipped in, and it was for me. And believe it or not, I didn't vote for myself. I didn't do that. I could have, but I didn't.
Oh, damn, you're a better man than me.
Yeah. Ryan voted for himself 7 times.
Hey, they took Kanye away from me this year. I'm not losing this.
Yeah, right. You won't have everything. Yeah, it's looking like Ryan Wynn is the official winner here. We got 7 minutes left, but
I guess his name is fitting.
yeah, right. We won't call it early, I guess. I don't want to.
No, I'm dragging this out like Trump. We're going to court.
Supreme Stream. Take it to the Supreme Stream.
Oh, Spencer got pissed and left.
Oh, damn.
What a loser.
When my internet just refreshes the tabs like randomly. A lick a lot of puss. What did the elephant ask the naked man?
I don't know.
How do you breathe?
That one took me about 10 seconds to get. That's pretty funny.
I am going to run to the bathroom, grab another drink. We'll keep this going. I don't know. Kayla did say she wanted to jump in tonight, but who fucking knows at this point? We will see. She might be in chat right now, so maybe she'll be like, I can't. But I wanted to get her crazy Boston ass in here.
That was a good impression of her.
Is that where she's
Slim
from?
Jims.
Fireball!
Just outside of the Boston
No way.
area. She says it's more of a fuck you.
I
Jim
have to
Stalin.
urinate. What's great and comes in
Fucking-
Jesus, that's a good old joke.
Bite my wiener sideways.
That's bad for you.
Yeah. Curl it up and bite it. So you can get as much of the surface area as possible.
I don't think you're going to enjoy this. What do you think?
I don't think you're going to enjoy this as much as you think I won't.
I might enjoy it more.
We'll find out.
I guess we will.
You're not just not going to back down on this one.
You're talking to Elkamania, brother.
That was a terrible impersonation.
Yeah,
You're
Jeff
talking
sounds
to
incredibly
Alchemy.
lame in real life.
You're talking to Alchemania, brother.
Yeah, we'll leave it running, guys. If you haven't voted already, get over there and vote. And I don't mean for the old dudes. I mean for us four semi-old dudes. Go vote for one of us. There's like 4 minutes left. Yeah, and I'm gonna jet out, grab another drink, hit the bathroom. Wait, did we get another vote? Oh my god, I'm now half the man Jeff is.
Oh no.
Some dude is really trolling me hard right now. He made me his equal and then immediately
Revoked
cut
it?
me down to size.
Oh shit.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. You guys hold it down.
Colin says, so just strap it down.
Strap
that thing
down.
That thing that needs strapping, it's poking up. That thing. You'll see it.
I haven't taken the blue chew yet. That comes later.
Yeah, but we know how you are. You don't need to really chew it. You just think about it and things happen.
Just
Colin says, so a horse walks into a bar and the barman says, why the long face? The horse replies, my drinking is killing me. Hoodoo asks, what is 6 inches long, 2 inches wide, and makes everyone go crazy?
Let's not get personal here.
My forearms.
Yeah. Oh, damn. I'll let you know when he gives us the answer. We don't have the punchline yet.
Some sort of small snake.
And Simon 7 says, you're being circumcised, Spencer? Oh, maybe because he's half the man. He's been clipped.
That's a bad moil if he takes off half.
Okay, yeah, seriously. How great is your God? Jeez. What is 6 inches long and 2 inches wide and makes everyone go crazy? $100 bill.
Oh, because bitches only care about money. Misogyny. Right?
Yeah.
People like that, right? Cool,
yeah.
Right? That's my new thing.
I like it, Jeff. You should roll with that.
Yeah.
It's like, woo, yeah. That was so cool.
How many police does it take to change a light bulb? Oh, I don't know. That joke might be different in Australia. I don't know. Down southern hemisphere. I don't know. You have to let us know, Colin.
A kilometer's worth or something?
That was like it wasn't a joke, but just stuff that was lost in translation. Back when I was working at Top Cow, they had a McDonald's ad, and in the commercial, it was in English. The commercials were like, "That's the point." So in Spanish, they just did "That's the punto."
Whoa.
On there, on the billboards, and you're like, "Oh, that's not exactly right, but all right, I guess you tried."
Hey, language. It's a family stream.
I'm getting lost here in the chat is all questions to jokes and not all the answers. So now I'm thinking of like
Colin,
mixing them up.
was how many places does it take to change a light bulb? That's an old joke too. None. They beat the room for being black.
Oh,
ooh.
Yeah.
Hey.
What if the room's brown?
Yeah.
It could be a brownout. You know.
Like I see now. I see. I didn't know that's what that was. Now I know. Silvar says now that's a headline every other day. How many cockroaches does it take to change a light bulb? You know that one, Kevin?
It's something with them scattering.
Mm-hmm. Silvar is delivering the jokes here too. He says, "I quit smoking cold turkey. Now I smoke ham.
I
Ham.
hate this show now.
Yeah, I don't know. As soon as
Quitting this damn show.
I'm gonna start reading them and then just scrolling up and picking random things as the answer.
Yeah, that's probably your best bet.
How did I quit smoking? Just remember to tag him in a tweet. Okay. No, the jokes took a hard dive. How many lead singers does it take to change a light bulb? I think now we're just getting joke presentations and they're just moving on to setup. This is going to be pure setup. We're not getting any punchlines here.
No punchlines.
Oh, actually, no. The game is Spencer. You're supposed to come up with the punchline.
Oh God.
Forgot to mention that.
How many Spencers does it take to screw in one light bulb? Probably one if he's got like a ladder, or I don't know.
Oh, it's 101. That means the poll is closed. Oh, and Ryan lost last minute. That's crazy. Oh my God.
No
Oh
way.
man,
I got
totally sucks.
I got 12 votes randomly. It must have been the Twitch audience. Oh, crazy.
It's like really poorly photoshopped.
It's just I craned over it.
He has a marker on his tablet. He's colored over.
So congrats to Ryan Wynn, the first winner of Drawn to Death.
It'll always be Ryan lose to me.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can say that, Jeff. But
For just tonight, there's an ER on the end of that name.
But Jeff, I mean, look at my screen, Jeff. You can see I had this plan the whole time because.
Oh,
Yeah, you drew it beforehand.
that's what it's all about the whole time.
He cheated and he drew that earlier today.
For sure. Earlier.
he traced that. I love Jeff.
Yeah, that's a famous Jim Lee piece.
I'm gonna get it tattooed on me.
Hell yeah! And there's the winning piece of the night. Kick-ass work, Ryan. I love that.
I don't like the TNA. It's inappropriate.
I don't think I deserve to win, but I will take my award and ditch you losers.
I was thinking I'd get a one of them trolls with the gem belly buttons, and that'll be like our trophy.
Spray painted gold.
Yeah, gold troll.
I was gonna say
I
one
like
of those like really shitty like bowling guy trophies.
Yeah, that's what we were saying originally. Was do just something horrible. Just a bowling shirt.
Yeah,
It's like a 4XL shirt that we know we can all wear.
Like a coupon to a bowling place where they bowl.
Here's a trophy.
It's a bowling shirt with a coupon to a bowling place that you don't live near.
A bowling place that you bowl at.
So this was a trophy I got years ago.
For wearing a bowling shirt?
This was when I quit Quicksilver, they made me the world's greatest dancer. They found that trophy. And they made this award for me.
There's actually a trophy place in town too. I should go to them and be like, hey, we're doing a very serious awards show. We joked about that too, doing like an end of the year awards show, which would just be absolutely retarded. But we
Can I
could
get most drunk?
Yes, that'll be a live vote for that one, and me and you can
compete.
Go off. We'll MC the award show and competitively drink for the final vote of the night.
I heard the Rolling Stones. And then crickets.
Crickets.
Triple XL 7-Eleven shirt. Yeah, just something that makes absolutely no sense. Do not throw this out.
Yeah.
This was a trophy won in battle. So when will the Taint do a Tism cover? Yeah, Ryan.
When will Tism do a Taint cover?
Mm.
Ooh, better
How
question.
about that, huh?
Yes, Colin. Checkmate.
Yeah.
Mate and check. I said that backwards, and I meant to.
Yes, Colin Swinburne, vocalist of Tism. Did anybody look that up yet?
Yeah, I haven't confirmed that. I've looked up Tism a bunch of times and watched them, but I haven't done any deep dive on
I feel like we
who's
don't need to.
behind it.
We just already know. Like, it's confirmed.
Yeah, it's definitely Colin's band.
Oh man! And then he leaves. I'm about to leave, and he drops the Tism won't because one of the members died of cancer the other day. Jeez.
What a bummer.
Yeah. Thanks,
Dude. Death curse.
we barely talked about him.
That was a quick one.
Got his ass.
Hell yeah! I knew we could do it, guys. I knew we could do it.
Cool.
I was telling Jeff on Twitter, I think it was yesterday, we were eating dinner last night, and hang on, Kevin, I'll put you on full screen real quick. We were eating dinner last night, and my girlfriend gave me like a holy shit. Yeah, you gotta scan that and send it to me when it's dried up.
Well, dude. It's dry.
Damn.
I'll scan right now.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, my girlfriend gave me like a short list of celebrities we're not allowed to talk about on stream. She's like,
Okay, wait.
People you guys have talked about have literally died the day after you talked about them.
Spencer, I told you about this though. Like how years ago we used to have a death lottery that we would do every year. And there was no money involved. It was purely for our amusement. And
I was gonna say, if there's money involved, we could really fucking roll that shit today.
Oh, dude, I keep though my bet every single year was Melissa Joan Hart.
All I gotta do is
And it was done by Ferguson.
a really, really bad joke about them.
Or the lizard that lived in that little fucking wade pool.
Hell yeah, that is so rad. Ryan's one more time. Jeff still working?
No, I was just cleaning up with a little bit of the Posca. But
Still working.
just
Jeff's got the new camera now too, guys. I don't know if you noticed, but he's not purple anymore.
Is that?
No.
It's kind of blurry.
Yeah, it takes a second to focus. I think you got to turn it more.
Just one time, turn it more.
Just hit it.
Throw some Jolie on that camera, dude.
I don't know what your camera's like, if it's got like settings or anything like that, but you might have to turn on autofocus on it if it doesn't have it.
Man.
Try pulling it closer to the camera.
And hold it still for a second.
I like the shake it. That'll definitely help.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your camera. You were in focus before.
Maybe pull it back.
Turn it upside down.
Now bring it forward again.
I was
Then
gonna
pull
say,
it back.
I think the camera's
bring it forward
focusing
again.
on your hand for some reason.
It is. It's like top right.
Yeah, that's weird.
Move the
Like
picture.
It wants that flesh tone.
Yeah,
Use
bring
your-
the picture to your right.
Yeah, use your
All
main
right.
finger to turn the picture topwise.
Topwise.
Yeah. All right. Now pat your head and rub your belly.
I don't think this is working, guys.
Yeah. Blow kisses at us.
All right, I'll do it.
Silver Ogre. It's one here already. I worked 4 hours and didn't get
Are you wearing the lipstick I sent you?
Always. You know chartreuse is my color.
Did I ever tell you guys about that? Like I sent a commission off and I kissed the back of it with lipstick.
You what it with lipstick?
I kissed the back of a commission with lipstick, and then that person specifically wanted it framed. So I framed it, and then I never said anything about me kissing the back of the commission with lipstick.
That's amazing.
Oh, it's great.
That's one of those things they'll find it like years after
later.
you've passed, and they'll just be like, "Yeah, Kevin was weird."
Yeah, clearly. Silver Ogre.
Now it's focusing, no problem.
Gorilla.
Moving on, tell guys.
I do like Jamie Hewlett quite a bit, so makes sense.
Take it easy, Ogre. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us tonight, man.
Yes, thank you, Ogar.
Said
Ogar,
Kevin's looks
Ogar.
like Gorillas Jason.
Yeah, it totally does.
Yeah, Silver Ogre. That's really easy to say, and forever I was like, "What the fuck is that name?" Because I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's kick-ass, dude.
Yeah, should have won.
That,
Huh.
that
Yeah, I think
should've
so too. I agree.
well, you did the lame Jason,
I won the people's vote.
Name Jason.
the people's vote. Yeah, the people voted,
Yeah.
and I got 2 of them.
The real people.
I won the 2 people's
Look,
vote.
let's hold out for like a week, and then we'll see who really won.
Yeah, let's see the other 30 people that watch our videos the day
Yeah.
after, whoever
Silent
they
majority.
are. Shout out to you guys at the end of this video.
Shout out to the silent majority.
Yeah,
Mooney.
because
In a while.
there's some, or it's all these dudes going back and rewatching the show again or something. But yeah, there's like we have a small fandom that watches like all of our videos after the fact. And
PT Dubs, this is what I started with, and I was like, this is like, it's getting way too weird. It's little baby Jason.
Nice.
oh my
I want
god,
that.
hang on.
I just want to do a weird angle and then just draw bodies like all the way up here. But then I was like, this is going to be too time consuming. So.
That was like what I was saying for.
We were talking about Eric Canetti, and I was like, I want to do a weird angle.
Well, when we were talking
It's
about
too fucking hard, man. He
when we
nails
were
it.
talking about Camp Rainbow originally, I was like, I wanted to do the like top down like that of him laying on the ground, and then later on one of him sort of like that walking with just like corpses all on the ground.
Oh, dude, we can totally do that. Can
Like
I show the one that
before and after.
I sent you? Is that
Hell
okay?
yeah. Yeah, of course. The ash can thumbnails or layouts, I should say.
So I like wanted to go with I can't do things properly. Just trees, birch trees specifically, and then just creepy buddy just right there. But real small. I figured that would be the coolest thing. I don't know if
because we have like a bunch of birch forests around my area and in New England.
I was gonna say I was trying to get it as like I mean, I was in Jersey for a little bit, but wanted to get I don't know that feel. It's definitely different from hiking here. Like we have
I was gonna say
birch trees and stuff like
birch
that.
forests too. They're almost like constantly shedding. It's weird. There's a lot of like fresh foliage and really dead shit, like in equal measure.
Yeah. Like I think it's Slow County, or it might just be like
Every time you say that, it makes me giggle like an idiot for some reason.
Slow County.
Slow County.
Oh, dude,
Everybody there real dumb.
Oh,
I
San
would
Luis.
constantly,
That we're
yeah,
talking about?
I would constantly say, I'm going to
Doing
slow.
a snow angel in a pile of bodies.
I'd like tell my parents I'd leave them a note and said, going too slow, fell down, and they would not think it was funny.
Good
But anyway,
for them.
Slow County, like I think it's like a lot of Atascadero and like Santa Margarita though, but it's like a lot of like really. There's an insane amount of different
shit.
trees. So
Oh shit! Sorry. Before you jet, Ryan.
Yeah, I
can
got to
keep-
go in like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. Too bad. Because you just got another backer.
What?
hell yeah.
No way.
You're at 87%.
I take credit for it.
Crap.
10, 5, 25.
Holy, look at what,
Kick.
see guys, this is why I'm here. You know, I'm older. I'm here to teach you guys. You win the
Yeah.
Jason contest, you get the backer. See, that's how it
Exactly.
Clearly, it pays
That's how
to
you
win.
break into comics.
works.
Yeah. No one asked in here tonight, but I did get a couple people asked me on Twitter if we were going to be doing like like Malin and them do, where we'll eventually be selling these. So I don't know if you guys do want to do that, but if you do, we can always do like an auction night eventually and just wait down the line and do it when we have a bunch of stuff fucking
That could be fun.
backlogged, and yeah, do something fun one night where it's, we're not drawing and we can just chill, get
Yeah.
rid of a bunch of art and hang out and
I love that idea.
get some original art out to the fans for a reasonable price.
I love that idea, and
Don't like the reasonable price part
And
of it.
I love
A reasonable
Jeff.
price.
I
You
like
spelled
to do
Jeff
upcharge.
wrong.
Oh,
Like
And
unreasonable price.
twins. Yeah, if you're willing, we love unreasonable prices.
I like wildly insane prices.
Yeah,
yeah, we'll have. Yeah, I like that. Anyways, I
prices
gotta
that'll
go, guys.
make you. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I
You
gotta
can't leave,
run.
Ryan.
I'm sorry to step on that. You guys are awesome. You're not as awesome as Jeff. Jeff's the best, of course,
Thank
as
you.
always.
Appreciate it.
He's not as good as the chat because the chat wins everything. So
It's debatable.
hailed chat, semi-hail to Jeff, and screw Spencer and Kevin.
Yeah.
Reasonably priced love is
have to buy me
hooker
dinner
in
first.
Colin's hometown.
Meet me at Taco Bill, and we'll get that sorted out.
There we go.
Hell yeah!
That's what I want to hear.
Thank you for coming on, Ryan, and congratulations on your win.
Bye,
Thank
Ryan.
you,
Love
everybody. Love you guys too, and never forget dildos.
Kick ass, yeah. So Ryan's less than 1,500 to go, 1475. That is kick ass. Guys, if you haven't backed already, get on it. Keep that shit trending. That dude still hasn't gotten back to me about the secret tiers we were talking about, so who knows what'll happen with that, but
That tells you everything you need to know.
yeah, right. He's like, nope.
He's busy.
It's like, that sounds dumb. He specifically said I suck and to stop DMing him, but I like to think he's joking.
He said, I'll do your show if you just leave me alone after this one.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
Oh man, Jeff, that I'm gonna put it on there one more time now that your camera focuses.
Oh yeah, after 2 hours it finally focuses.
Kick ass, man. Yeah, it was focused on like the fucking hair on your hand. Like
Really? I barely have any hair in my hand.
Oh, your hairy ass hands. You shave your hands?
No.
Wow, you really do. You're like,
I'm not
what are
very
you,
hairy.
like near a power plant or something?
I have a wig.
You're like
I
a
have
naked
wigs
mole
in my
rat.
hand.
I have a wig. I have a full body wig
Right as your
that I apply every
Do you
morning.
remember
is your hair even real?
do you remember Giant Gonzalez? I kind of have one of those things going. Nobody?
I also have a giant
Nobody remember
Gonzalez
Giant Gonzalez? Pro
In my-
wresler?
pants.
Yeah,
But
but we just don't want to
Undertaker?
talk about him.
Yeah.
No.
Giant Gonzalez killed my family.
You got a weak ass family then. That's on you.
He's
That's the only
giant.
response to that. That's the only response to that. You have a weak ass family. Your whole family, the whole family couldn't overpower him.
Yeah.
A weak
One
ass
guy.
family.
One guy.
Reasonably priced love was the Whores Union motto in in a Terry Pratchett book. That's amazing. We're reasonable around here. The sketch cards will be coming in right after Thanksgiving for all you colonizers out there. When you're done celebrating just fucking raping and pillaging and plundering.
We've gone woke. This is the woke death curse now.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't. What's Thanksgiving like for you guys this year? Are you guys doing anything?
My mom is flying down from Virginia.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Right before Biden locks everything down
Yeah, I know.
to see her family one last time. You do anything, Kevin? You doing anything?
Yeah. My mom just got like surgery, so we're like extra careful, like make sure, you know.
She finally got those adamantium claws installed.
Yeah.
Nice.
Full blown badass.
Yeah. She got the full adamantium kit.
Wanted him
yeah.
since she was a little girl.
Yeah. No, but I don't like we're still figuring that out because like I mean it's the first year that we've lived in like a house, so we're like,
Yeah.
oh, we can have like our parents over, and I don't know. We're trying to kind of work around her because
Making it
shit's a
safe
little
for
bit
her.
weird. Yeah, and it's like both me and Gabby like work with the public nonstop,
Yeah, I
and
get
like
that.
California's popping off right now. Like
Yep.
literally, Gabby is like, "Oh yeah, we just got our like first case like in our store specifically."
Yeah,
I'm like,
we're
"Fucking
only
A."
seeing Beth's family, and that's because we're with them every day, anyways, with work and everything.
Yeah. So I don't know. We're like figuring it out. We have friends coming up from LA, and they're
Friendsgiving.
they're rad as shit though. Like Cram. Oh, so there's probably gonna be a lot more kung fu Snapchats being sent your way.
Fuck yeah.
But no, they're fucking
Inspiration, as I call it.
no, they're like hardcore. They're like, dude, we'll get like they've
Oh,
gotten like
look at
tested
this.
because they're in like really
The
a shitty
glasses
area.
my girlfriend got me. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
Hey, shut up now. I'm talking about my glasses.
Yeah, no big deal or anything, but my glasses.
can you guys see that? She got them.
No, what does that
sweet.
say?
She
Does
got them
that-
etched on the inside,
That is awesome.
and it says "Death Curse."
Is this the first time you've noticed this?
She's a sweetie. Yes.
Well,
it
he
is.
needs the glasses to see, so it's kind
They've
of
been
hard
on
to
my
figure it out.
face. But that was really cool. Yeah, so you sound like you're doing a similar Thanksgiving to me, just sort of.
We're trying to figure shit out. Yeah, we're trying to like schedule shit, and it's like the
Dude, I'm just fucking
stupidest,
pumped to cook a
dumbest-
turkey.
Oh no, dude, we've never done turkey.
Really? What do you do?
When I was a kid, we do tacos, and then like I'm trying to figure out what we'll do.
I do tacos like once a week.
Yeah, me too.
Well, no, I do tacos all the time, but at the same time, like this is the whole thing is like when we would actually do tacos, like my mom would make tacos, and it's literally like when I was a teenager, I would wake up and it was like fucking 10 in the morning, and she's already like hours into cooking. Like, this isn't just like tacos.
Yeah, slapping
it's
shit
very
together.
different. Yeah, she makes all the shells herself. We're talking hard shell tacos too, so she fries them all up.
You're talking porno to me.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But I don't know, like I think trying to figure out our shit, so I like barbecue.
When Vince came out here, I cooked a turkey for them because it was right around Thanksgiving, and I was like, fuck it, Vince is coming out, he's gonna be here for like a week in an Airbnb. I'll cook a turkey and bring it down to him. And it was like one of the most insane things I've ever cooked. I just sort of fucking did my own thing with it. And now I'm like, every year, I'm like, I just want to cook a fucking turkey on my own time. There's one in the freezer right now that's not even for Thanksgiving. I'm probably going to cook it sometime this week.
I think that's cooking, though, is like just do weird shit, figure it out. Do shit that you like. Sometimes
turn that bird into a billion sandwiches.
Yeah, and sometimes it's not as good as you want it, but I think though this year we're probably just gonna fucking barbecue. Gabby does like this, like basically we'll just throw corn on the
What
cob
up, Merc?
onto the grill, and I just like burn the fuck out of it. Like I'll let like the fire get a little too crazy, and I'm like, yeah, it's fun. I'm playing with fire. But no, it really kind of like crisps up the outside and stuff like that. And then she will take the corn on the cob, she'll shuck it, and then basically cut the like corn off the actual cob. And then she puts it in a big bowl, puts it in there with butter and salt and pepper. And it's fucking insane because it's basically just like fresh cut corn. I don't know where else you get corn other than like a can, but getting it fresh like that it's the fucking
guys.
It's so good.
Where does corn come from?
Yeah.
God, yeah. I'm just daydreaming about food now, and it's the apocalypse. So I've been having this weird recurring thought where I'm like, I need to just finally go and get my neck tattooed and my hands.
Turkey?
Yeah. The turkey's neck. No, just my big fat neck. I'm gonna I'll get a turkey tattooed on it.
Dude, you come out to Cali, I'll tattoo it for you with fucking guitar wire.
I'll let you tattoo me. I don't give a shit, dude.
With the guitar wire.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
I've
wanna
had
do that.
people hand poke me with weirder shit. I could show you how to make ink.
I've done it myself, and yes, I know how to make ink using urine.
I can teach you way better, dude. We could be making flash on fucking bandanas like we're in prison. With ballpoint pens.
Yeah, I know these tricks.
That's when you're really Mexican, Kevin. If you come to me with a bandana ballpoint pen, then you're like that's the final form.
You realize, okay, so like
Super
in
Saiyan.
pictures, I don't have many like tattoos, but my legs have way too many on.
But you do have Cholo and Old English on your stomach.
I have like giant on my my thigh. It says no fate but what we make because I was like fucking Terminator. I was so drunk. So yeah, I got some weird tattoos.
But no Cholo and Old English.
No, I have
No, but see, now that I'm getting older, I'm like, I probably should get my last name across my shoulder blades. That's not a joke. It's genuinely, I'm like, fuck, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna do it.
I don't know if I'm gonna get a little homie to represent me, you know. So
Yeah,
you know,
you should get a little Kevin that's like on your hip, so it looks like he's coming out of your pocket.
Yeah, constantly.
Yeah,
because I'm always constantly lifting up my shirt and being like, "Hey, you see a little Kevin right here?"
yeah. Yo, you seen little Kevin?
Metatron's Cube. I have a Mayan Sun disk in my office right now.
Get it around your nuts. Tattooed like that. Magical. I totally forgot to text Kayla. Let's not dox her phone number.
Jeff, that's in so much better focus. And you got one of those clear fucking tables. Those are cool.
Hey, Spencer has the same one.
Oh, you sons of bitches. I
Yeah,
went
it's part of
to
the death curse thing, you know. It's like everybody got one, you know. If you were really cool and death curse.
Fuck. No, a friend had one of those, and then she basically like made it in like part of it into a light box, and I was like, oh, it's so smart.
Yeah, I've tried to buy. I have an old school light box that's like, you know, pretty gigantic, so it won't really fit under there.
Well, yeah, I think at this point you can do them with the fucking LEDs and shit like that, but it's kind of cool. I was looking for stuff for like my garage, and I was like, yeah, most stuff is just pretty much transitioned into LEDs, and it's like, oh, it's cool. But yeah, I've always liked those glass ones because it's really nice.
And it's also easy to clean too.
Yeah.
I used to have
mine is the weird like melamine, and it's just it's so like it just picks up dust like crazy.
Yeah, I used to have one of those.
Yeah.
And eventually just got so covered in shit. It was like, all right, this is getting kind of gross.
Yeah. Gabby gets like you're saying like those Mr. Clean magic marker type things?
Mm-hmm.
Or like magic sponge or whatever. It cleans it so well, but
I was like, what? They got a marker now?
Half the time it just like literally it takes off like I have measurements written down and it just takes all this off and it's like, oh shit. But no, they're still good.
Most people mistake the Aztec solar calendar with a Mayan thing.
What up, Kevin?
Going back to our classic car that you No, I was laughing about that the other day because I was like, I talked to my brother about that too, and it was just like so funny because it's like such a stupid fucking conversation. You'd have one cool car. It's like, yeah, who gives a shit, dude? It's a fucking car. How much time do you spend in your car? Genuinely.
Cranking down like a madman.
Now I basically don't spend more than like a couple of hours, but Back in the day, I was in the car a lot.
Because you were commuting?
Finger blasting
yeah.
his high school sweetheart behind the 7-Eleven.
Well, he's got to
that's in the
commute to
evening.
the 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Dude,
Hopefully
the
I get there.
67 Chevy Impala, the car that looks like it can stab you.
DC traffic is like the worst in the country. It's like tied, back and forth with LA.
Okay.
And I used to wait in traffic like 2 hours in the morning and then like 2 hours in the
Back when
evening.
Jeff was a CIA spook.
Yep.
Doing spooky boy stuff.
I can't even talk about that shit.
Yeah, or they'll put a fist in his ass and
Tom King will come after me.
roll him inside out.
Are you sure it's not Tom Clancy who will come after you?
Well, he's dead.
No, you
Or
never know.
is he?
You never know.
Or
You
is
never know.
he? Clancy!
But what did he do before writing? I mean, was he anything in government? Or was it just,
Nothing.
he was just a nerd, right?
No,
Yeah.
no,
Like
no, no,
submarines
no.
and shit.
He lived on submarines.
Kissing sailors.
Yeah. No, I think it was he lived on submarines.
He was the prostitute for the submarine.
Yeah.
He was a sailor's whore.
Hey,
and,
boys.
He got really good at writing.
No big deal or anything, but you guys
Learned
looking
all
for a
the
good
ranks
time?
by being one of the submarine skanks.
Hey, boys, I go down too.
Yeah.
You've
I
only
watched
never
a
seen
video
deep sea
today.
diving like Clancy does.
I watched a video today and it was making a submarine with Legos out of an IKEA little Tupperware thing. And I was like, this is the kind of stuff I want to see.
This is the wholesome content I
Yeah,
desire.
this doesn't make the world fucking seem horrible right now. It was cool though, because there was.
I like to watch
some-
24-hour footage of riots. That's what really calms me down.
Did you say comes you down?
Yeah, it calms
Yeah.
me down. I
It's like
come,
hoses you
all
down.
over the place watching riots. What a sociopath you'd have to be for that. You guys,
right?
you guys seeing these riots on
totally.
the news? Yeah, man, I fucking can't stop jizzing.
Fuck.
Like I've been changing pants. I had to turn the
Fuck.
TV off. Holy shit, man.
That's like the other day.
You ever just see a brick go through a window and your pants get tight?
You ever see a brick through go through a window and you just gotta fucking just change your pants, man?
Oh my god, I should have done the fake out and done Corey Feldman as Jason.
Ooh,
Then I would have won.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
What the hell?
Hindsight
Well,
is 2020.
especially with modern Corey Feldman, where he has that little like front rat tail.
It's 50-year-old Corey Feldman as Kid Jason.
And he
Dude,
won't
the
stop talking
previous
as-
Corey Feldman.
Like a super mind fuck.
He's like, hey, it's me, Jason. Jason doesn't talk, Corey. Oh, Jason.
They fucking hacked us. The deep state hacked us, and we're dead now.
Yeah, it's fucking globalist.
Yeah, the globalists got to him. Fuck.
Did you watch the Tim Pool with Michael Malice and what's his name? Alex Jones?
No, I don't. I don't know how you keep up with all of that. Like,
Well, it got taken down. It was all over Twitter.
oh, I didn't even hear about that yet. I saw some of the Joe Rogan stuff when he was on Joe Rogan's and laughed my ass off
St. Rogies?
because the dude is like a cartoon character. But I don't think I've ever listened to Tim Pool's show. Like,
You're not missing much.
other than clips online. Like, yeah, he's like a chud on Twitter, and I just try to avoid political shit like as much as possible. And
I
those
don't
dudes
watch him
are
either. I
like-
just wanted to watch him because of Alex Jones. And
like
Michael
Rogan,
Malice.
I like when he's just being stupid and getting high and talking about trippy shit. Like when he has political people on, usually I'm like, oh god, I don't want to hear about this. Like, I miss the days where that wasn't what everyone was talking about, and I'm hoping we
Right.
can get back to that. I'm like, there was a point in life where like other things were discussed outside of fucking politics, like
That's your privilege talking.
yeah. I guess. Well, maybe it's just like with having such a shitty president. Like if we get back to like a time where it's just like, oh, we have like a fucking not polarizing president, like when half the country thinks you absolutely suck dick and the other half of the country thinks you're like the coolest fucking thing in the world. Clearly that did not work out at all for the country. So maybe just going back to having just like milquetoast ass old white dudes is gonna be like the way to just like get back to a normal world. But who knows? I just like not having to fucking hear about it. Like I finally went and muted the words Trump, Biden, and election, and Twitter has been beautiful.
I tried doing that stuff sometimes, but like it always comes into my feed regardless.
The only way it'll do that is in promoted tweets, I think.
Yeah. And then like
Fuck
YouTube always puts shit in my recommended that I never have any.
I can't read what's in the bottom there. Is that a counter? Is that a hit counter for your HTML website?
Simona7 said, I chill with the auto-destruct sequence from the Alien movie. What that says about me. That I don't know. That was like a tattoo that I wanted to get of just that auto-destruct symbol.
I couldn't even tell what that was. I'm like losing my mind.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna go for reals now and eat my pizza and watch Raycomb Family Feud episodes with the wife. Jesus. What did I just knock over now? Fuck.
BT Dubs, the tweet of you guys talking about LeVar Burton taking over Jeopardy.
Jeopardy?
Yeah, I was very much into that.
Right?
Yeah,
I was like, man, we were talking about that and he didn't come up, but we were like, fuck, he would be really good. I want to get some gouache. I don't know why I just thought of that, but I want to start fucking around with gouache. I don't know if any of you guys have ever used that, but it looks like fun.
Yeah, I use gouache a lot. I like gouache.
Jeff rubs it on his eyes.
It stings.
God damn it. I meant to start fucking around in Procreate this week too with the animation stuff. See if realistically we could start doing some little like animated clips and stuff to just like upload as VODs on the channel.
Well, that's it all doing right now.
Doing so hard.
Oh yeah, Kevin's just gonna like animate a dick or something.
Honestly, I did a guy's.
That's a dangerous brand for gouache. It's almost the gamer word. Gouache. I'm not gonna say that with my horrible speech impediment.
Spencer, I don't know if I ever showed you this one. I obviously have never shown Jeff, though. It's the Chappelle Show joke where the guy just shits so hard.
What is that in? What program?
That one?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Let me go back and look at that.
Storyboard, I think.
Rough Animator.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, like I did. Rough Animator is actually pretty fucking. But this is before Procreate came out with their
their animation features.
I think this one's scrubbed to my face a little bit. But yeah, I started doing like a rotoscope of my own face.
Kevin looking like Kevin Smith.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, dude, I don't know how many times I've gotten that at the liquor store. They're like, "You look like that guy," and I'm like, "Kevin Smith," and they're like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah,
Let's
you're
move
like
on.
that guy, but you're not fat and you talk more.
Yeah. Also, my name's Kevin.
Yeah, right.
And I do draw comics. I don't write them, so
writing.
Move on, you
lame.
motherfuckers. Nah, but yeah.
Writing comics is for lame bitches.
No, man, I wish I could do that. And fucking, I'm not good at
It's
it.
you keep saying that like it's hard.
It is. This is other stuff I'm working on.
Like
My Street Fighter 2 variation of Barrow.
Nice.
oh yeah, oh yeah. That's
It
what he's
looks
saying.
shitty on a fucking screen like that. I need to fix that. But yeah, I'm slowly figuring out the whole animation aspect.
I just
I
mean
wanna
more
do
so
one
like
for-
we could slate a background and then just do like little
Fuck.
shit. Metatron, I am actually looking into that currently, getting one for the channel and everything. But
It's got any ads.
I already pay for the premium StreamYard for the year and a bunch of other shit. So until the channel starts breaking even a bit more, I'm holding off. Or if there's some sort of explosive growth where we need a PO box, I'll get one. But right now, I actually just picked up the stuff for it. Was like, I will pull the trigger on this eventually, but I'm in no rush at the moment. What are you watching, Kevin?
It's a fucking ad for this
Oh.
goddamn app.
It's like, here's some animation of a black girl I did.
I keep going back to be like, did it close this?
It's just like, why'd you
It's
do
like,
an
nope.
animation of a little black girl growing up into an adult black woman? Like, it's
Yeah.
like no context. I'm really uncomfortable right
Shut
now.
up. Just watch.
It's beautiful.
This is of my buddy Jacob. I did this while I was sitting in front of him. He likes smoking weed.
He lifted up. Yeah, there you go.
He's also a deep sea diver.
But there's fire. You can't do that in deep sea diving.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know if you're
Can't we
magic.
smoke weed, dude?
There's fire, smoke on the water, dude.
That was I think my first one I did. Okay.
Motherfucking kid. Metatron wants to send us like a box of pubes or something. I don't know.
Oh, who wouldn't?
I just lost my train of thought. Never mind.
Okay, so what is the negative of getting sent a box of pubes?
Nothing. It's great kindling.
Crabs.
Exactly. Well, crabs, maybe, but at the same time, you're burning
Even
it,
better
so-
kindling.
and you get to kill something.
We
Yeah,
can all agree that anybody sending you pubes
You can
has crabs, right?
You can fashion a wig if you're Jeff and you're fucking virtually hairless.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
on
his
your
hands.
head.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, we can make
but also-
Jeff like a
bald
hand
hand.
merkin.
Yeah.
Uh,
We can make Jeff also some sort of Teen Wolf type suit.
yeah, that he slides in. It's like a fishnet, but it's
so cool.
interwoven with
Yeah.
So cool.
pubis.
It's so cool.
Donated
That's your
pubis.
whole reasoning for it. I'm just so cold.
Yeah. Jeff runs naturally like 10 degrees colder than most people.
Also, why am I surfing on the top of a van? Like this
He-
makes no sense. I'm so cold doing
Can't
it.
grow hair. I'll send you some knicker paint.
I have to go now.
Yeah, right. Boop. And
Metatron, we're banned.
and we're canceled. Yeah, that audio will be distorted in less than an hour.
Yeah, that's way too close to call.
Yeah. Nicholas paint is what we'll be calling it from now on. Oh man. Oh
my
man.
God, that was funny. Nicholas Paint. You're a funny guy.
This this not a podcast is doomed. It's a real brand. No, I believe you. It's just dangerous territory.
I
I
think
don't
that's
want to
right.
just yet. We just got started.
Yeah, my mush mouth. I said drowned it earlier tonight.
Did you?
I done drowned it. Yeah, dude. I was like giggling like an idiot.
I drowned it down into the water.
Reading something someone texted to me, and geez, I'm like losing my mind again.
Cheese 'em.
Cheese 'em crow.
Cheese it. It's the fuzz.
Oh, I lost my train of thought again. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I said drowned though. I was reading something and I was saying something else and giggling like an idiot at what I was reading and said I drowned it. And then Jeff made fun of me.
I can't pass up that stuff.
Yeah, he's like, I'm sorry, you said what?
Hey, I have mush mouth disease as well. If I don't jump on somebody else for it, every once in a while.
Beat up the stupid kid.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's good. That's good.
That's good.
So what are you
what are we
saying?
going
The
to talk about
creepier
now?
it gets.
I've come to terms, Kevin. I'm the Mullen of this group.
No,
Empty
not
on
at
the
all.
inside.
Not at all.
Not at all. Emotionally. I just realized you're off camera now too. I haven't been looking at this panel.
Am I the Stavi because I'm the sexiest?
Yeah, and the baldest.
Nice.
Oh, am I Adam? Fuck.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, but you fuck a lot.
But look at my cool stuff.
Yeah, you're definitely Adam. You better bust out your guitar collection.
That's over there. I can't reach it.
Holy shit. Whew. Yeah.
Wait. Though, me and my wife did go to the dollar store. It was before Halloween. And when we go into town, it's like a ordeal because basically we have to get everything. Like you can't just come back. It's like a 15-minute drive. There's no grocery store where I live. There's a liquor store, so you can like buy like booze and everything like that. But you kind of have to like get everything before you come back to town. But we went to the dollar store, and then she's like, "All right, you can get like one thing," and I was like, "One thing," and she's like, "One thing."
Like your little kid.
Yeah, basically. And then I found this. I have it. It's a cobra with a skeleton attacking it, and it had like a felt tongue coming out of it. And I was like, "Can I get this?" And she was like, "No, I'm not buying that for you." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And I got really mad. So I had to buy it for myself.
Did you stomp your feet?
No, I didn't.
That
I
always
was
works.
just like, I was just like, "Oh, I'm an adult. I can buy my own things." But the one thing that I did, like, I was like, "You said I can get one thing." I did get it's a skull and crossbones that you could hang on your front door, and it's been up like pretty much since we got it. So I'm pretty happy about that. I want to modify it to where its jaw kind of like hangs. It's like a little clicky clacky when you like walk in the door.
You gotta make it so it's there like till you're buried.
I told her that it's not moving and it's not like it's literally not gonna go into the Halloween box. It's gonna stay up all year and it's still up. So
part of the family now.
Yeah. So I'm really proud of that. And I don't know if you guys want to see this cool cobra thing that I got. I originally thought that it was going to be some sort of incense burner. It wasn't. It's literally just a shitty statue of a cobra being attacked by a skeleton. And it's my favorite thing that I think I've ever bought for under $2.
What Studio Ghibli uses? Damn, that's got to be some fucking sexy paint.
I want to see it, but I want to hear the Cobra theme song over it.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can.
Cobra.
Also, the Studio Ghibli stuff, it's probably just dyes, right? Or watercolor.
Mm. Spencer, you look like such a streamer right now. You look legit.
Excellent. Fuck.
Okay, so I forgot that there's also roses.
It says poster paint.
Wouldn't be complete without him.
Wait, but it's okay. It's again, and then
Japan import. Oh, it looks
Alterna.
so sexy though, dude. Oh my god.
You should put that in the hood of your car.
Am I a weirdo? Like,
Well,
do you
yeah.
guys like just like weird, simple packaging and stuff?
Spencer, you look like you want to cancel somebody
What?
with your glasses. You look the kind of person that would cancel somebody.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to sharpening my knives.
You're
Sick.
doing like the Johnny Depp thing where you have like fake arms up here, but then behind your back you're like sharpening the knives.
I'm actually like a 90-pound dude. I just wear this weird fake paper mache body at night.
You really just yeah. This paper mache body. I have done this for years.
I'm just like
Didn't want to get better
out of it.
materials, so I went with paper mache.
Yes. I'm looking at this paint. It says
And is what Studio Ghibli uses now or like back in the day? Like I don't understand what the draw is of that.
Yeah, I'm curious.
It's fancy, Metatron.
Why is it fancy though? Like that was like what was that ink that was made from those like beetles that went extinct? And everybody was like, fuck that ink because we don't want to make that beetle go extinct.
Fuck them beetles.
Uses super base components. Based ink.
And again, this is ink or this is gouache?
It doesn't specifically say it's gouache on their like packaging and stuff. It just calls itself poster paint.
That's always a good sign when
It almost
it's not specified.
Well, no, it is what like the Miyazaki uses. Like a bunch of different companies, I guess, used it for animation. But I'm like, is it more for painting on like clear cell sheets or? I'm curious.
You know, at that point, if it's gouache, I think you can kind of utilize it.
Yeah, it looks.
So I think if you look at, I mean, even like the Akira stuff. I mean, they're using weird fucking paints, but it's not like oils or anything like that. Yeah, that's wet or dry is what gouache kind of stands out with. That was the one reason why. I remember when we started using those paints in like school. That was like what was kind of fun is you can still activate it a little bit after. Gouache is one of my favorites. I fucking hate watercolors. I hate dyes. And then I didn't really get any further than that. We did airbrushing, which was weird. Didn't like airbrushing.
Let's check this out. No, I hated airbrushing.
It's like fun, but it's so specific. I have a bunch of gouache shit, but I don't know where it is.
never really liked painting. Just painting. I always liked painting in combination, like watercolor or gouache with ink.
Yeah.
But just like acrylic on its own, I never really liked it that much. But I did like pastels and charcoal and Conte and stuff like that.
I think that allows you to learn how to like block shit out. Painting is like you definitely have like this guy. It's like you have to have a different mind for it.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, this is all patience as well. When I want to draw something, I don't want to fucking wait like hours on end or, you know. I also hate the concept of someone just being like, yeah, get this, get these paints because it's going to make you immediately good.
Oh yeah, no.
It's like you have to
just wanna
learn
get
this.
Squash in general, but
No, for sure. But
if this is like any different, because it's not described as gouache.
beautiful work.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was like, it would be cool to eventually draw like plates like this for backgrounds and then do just like dumb animated shit.
Fuck jet pens.
Just like fuck jet pens.
Oh, they're great. I love them.
Unless they sponsor us.
No, man. For a while, I used.
Yeah, see,
all
this
the
is them painting with it.
See, just looking at him hunching over that hurts my back.
Right? Yeah, it looks like they blend really well. Like they do look like good paints if you know what you're doing with them, but there we go.
There's really cool videos too of a painter for Samurai Jack backgrounds. He shows like his whole process, and I think he was using gouache mostly for that too.
What's up, Bart? That was based on Ronin though, and that was back when Lynn Varley was still painting Miller, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of her shit.
Just be one of those crazy Japanese dudes where he uses like one brush and paints just the most insane shit.
See, that's the whole thing is I think at this point it's just not even the paint that you use; it's pure skill.
Oh yeah, it's like muscle memory and a bunch of other shit coming together. Applying the ground. This is gonna be fucking amazing when it's done too.
Oh, for sure. But
You're gonna have no fucking.
not the
At
paint
the
that
end,
you
it's just a
use.
mess. We're like, oh, that's
No,
just
I know it's not
He's
the paint.
terrible.
I just was like, I've genuinely never even heard of this paint before.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's like, yeah, right. It's like a basting brush he's painting with right now. Like I would fucking kill myself painting with that. And he's like, we were just talking about this, standing up and working. Like,
Oh, it's even fuck. I think one of the early streams that talked about how I use like every brush that I have. Like I'll just keep them.
this was why Oh yeah, no, I was sorry, but this is why I was like interested in gouache in the first place. Was like I like watercolor as it is more than I like acrylics and oil.
Yeah.
So it's like all I've heard is like, oh, if you like watercolors, you'll like gouache way more because it's like way more workable, and I've just never.
Yeah, and you
used
can get like really opaque with it or transparent with it. Just depends on
Yeah,
how you want
and
to do it.
that's kind of what I need is something where I can push it a little bit more with the opaque stuff.
And you can get really saturated colors with it.
What is up, Christopher John? Thank you for stopping by.
Dude, try it with ink first though. Like ink, like that was an exercise we did in Jersey. It was like just you know, if you have little like cups or whatever, but just do, you know, 4 cups of water and then do like 3 drops, 2 drops, 1 drop, or do whatever you want. But do it with ink first. Like that was, I think, when I started playing around with the iPad, doing stuff in black and white, I was like, I very much understand like contrast.
Yeah,
Way better.
It's like tattoo flash. That's the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I gotta get going. But
okay.
yeah, sorry, guys.
It's all good. We'll probably wrap it up after this video.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, nice work, everybody.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It was fun. It was a 4-hour stream.
Congratulations on not sucking as much as I do, Jeff.
I mean, just barely. Just barely.
Just barely.
You're twice the man I am.
Well,
and
you
half
knew
the
that.
size.
You've seen the pics.
I sent them to you.
The
You see them.
DMs are weird.
Good morning. All right. I'm heading out.
Yeah,
Take
take
Bye,
it easy.
guys. Bye, chat.
We'll jump ahead here. He's been laying this supposed ground for quite some time now.
No, I totally get this. It's just, yeah. Larry is just great.
Bye, Jeff.
I think that's the one thing I'm learning is like, yeah. Oh, take your time, layer stuff. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I'm just starting to learn more about that. Pacing myself is a huge thing I need to get used to again.
I think that's why I didn't like coloring beforehand, is because it takes too long. And I was like, eh. But it's really fun because you can kind of, you know, really get in that moment where you're just like, yeah, a lot of this is really fun. It's all going to be this.
Copyright struck. Yeah, that paint definitely looks cool if you know what you're doing with it, but I definitely just want to fuck with some gouache in general.
Yeah, guaranteed you can get that fucking look.
I would just love to do that on some like cover work and stuff, to actually do some like paintings again.
Yeah.
I haven't since high school, and that'd be fucking cool as fuck.
Yeah, even painting like that.
Even if I just printed out like a blue line of something you did and painted it for fun, like
Dude, that's where I think I had like an older post or whatever, but it was a Hellboy one, and I drew like Hellboy. There's like a fucking Dracula or Nosferatu, and there's like Liz Sherman. She's like lighting on fire. I like drew that specifically in a watercolor book because a buddy of mine, he was like, if you want to just draw stuff in this and color it, or I'll color it later. And I was like, yeah, for sure.
hell yeah.
But yeah, like that's the thing is like, I mean, you definitely got to draw it on a certain paper if you want to watercolor it. Like it showed he prepped that paper pretty well.
Oh yeah, and that's like really smooth pressed watercolor paper, which is wacky as fuck.
Yeah, but it's cool because I mean it's giving him that fucking
so that it literally like suctioned to the table.
Yeah, and I mean you can tell it's fucking.
Those dudes too. That table's probably a special material, like that's not wood or anything, so that paper gets like good surface contact with the table, and I think a bit of the water tension helps that grip even more.
Yeah.
And my teacher in high school, that back wetting is like that'll keep coming through the paper, so you get a little bit more time like working with it.
Yeah, moving it. Well, that's what's cool with the gouache though, is that you can activate. Like that was one of the ones that I liked working with. I don't like watercolors.
Yeah, they're like set in stone after they dry. Like
Kind of. I mean, they're not as harsh as dyes, but watercolors were
well,
a little bit after that, and then
spread out
gouache.
evenly.
Yeah, gouache was the step after that. You know, like you could actually.
Yeah, like this looks rad to me. Like being able to, like, oh, I'm gonna do my first. Yeah, very cool.
I think there was that snap that I sent you of me driving home, and you're like, "That's weird." And I never thought California would look like that. There's times where I want to take pictures of like my drive home because I'm like, dude, it's so weird, but it's really nice. Gigantic clouds, and it's like really, really cool looking.
Yeah,
But
that's what I need to do more of, is just like drawing landscapes and shit again and getting back into that. Oh,
that was Bort.
Bort.
But yeah, like I don't know. I wanted, like, I feel like me doing stuff digitally has like completely made me understand, okay, like this is plausible, and you just need to take your time when it comes to like painting. Because honestly, like I don't, again, like painting, but I have done it before. Dude, I still have a bunch of stuff that I did in Jersey, and Gabby was like, do people want this? No one took it.
Yeah.
There's one where I think Jeff was saying like using ink and paint and everything, but I don't remember what the assignment was, but I drew like an infected eye, and then I inked it and then painted it as well. But it was really gross. I'll send you a picture of that tonight.
Hell yeah. Well, we will call it. It is almost 2:10 in the morning. I need to eat something. I'm hungry as fuck. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, dude. Kick-ass first episode of Drawn to Death. Guys in chat, thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for voting.
I fucking lost.
Dicking around. Yeah. We lost the first one to Ryan.
Whatever. We'll come back. We'll come back.
Yeah. We'll come back stronger next time. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I think I'll be streaming sometime tomorrow at some point. Not quite sure. Probably just a hangout stream. Nothing crazy. But yeah, kick-ass first episode of Drawn to Death. Thank you. And go back Hammerella, dudes.